Good morning, friends. Hello, chat. Hello, Dat Otter. Insert which otter joke. Yeah, there it is. There it is. As long as it matches the vibes you associate with me, go nuts. Oh, hoo hoo! That's exciting. That's very exciting. Did you get to see the thing? The art thing that you posted and gave me, and then asked me a question and I forgot to answer? Yes. Yes, I did see that, and I like it. I'm eating, do you guys know what, of course you guys know. You guys eat food. A chicken pot pie, but it's like really small. It's very nice. You forgot to pee. Well, that's embarrassing. All right, let's get to it. Go piss, girl. Otter showed me this meme yesterday. You guys know Gossip Girl, right? So they like just change the letters around to say go piss, girl. It's really good. All right, we're gonna get started like right away. Let's do predictions. I'll go pee once the wheel has spun. All right, well, now I kind of feel like I don't want to spin the wheel. No, it doesn't make sense. I kind of want to just not spin the wheel and see if he explodes. Not that that's cruel or anything. I think it'd be entertaining though. You agree. It would be entertaining. I don't have a reference, but I can send over a description on Discord. I mean, honestly, I would say if you want to, you can send a description through here. It takes quite a bit of glyphs. So I think you have room to do it, but that's totally fine. For longer messages, I think that that's okay. All right. Predictions are still up, so make sure that you get your guesses in. Yeah, the ads have been very aggressive as of late, and I don't know why. It actually makes me really upset. You're cool. I'm gonna eat breakfast. That's what I'm doing. And it's delicious. Hey, yo, it's super sparky.
Yo, oh, ew.
Yeah. What? Why yo oh ew?
Look at all that milk.
Sparky, thank you for the holy shit. Thank you for the 19 months. Holy moly. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing okay. Let me know later on how your mom is doing. Sparky's mom recently hurt her hand. So that is like the nicest way I could say it. Please let me know how she's doing. I'm so glad. I'm so glad to hear that. And you know what else I'm glad about is... Hey, yo, Bond Flame spotted. Yes, hey! Exciting times. Predictions are up, and now we can spin. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. I'm not here. It is S101X by a hair. Good job, yellow. Good yellow win. That was close. And let me see what you would like me to draw for you. Enjoy this nice white screen. Okay, let's see. Yeah, holy moly. 12.2 thousand go to EXO and Super Spark. Good job, you guys. Really putting in the hours. I wonder who it is that we're going to draw. Of course. Yes. Okay. This image, his name is Bryoff, but we call him Mossy Boy here. So like, I don't know, I do prefer Mossy Boy. But yeah, I drew this image in like 2020 or something like that. And I get to revisit him every once in a while because S101X is like literally always here. It is awesome. Okay, so the Mossy Boy returneth. Anything in particular that you might like? Why is it so far down? I messed with my reference image placement. And you know what? I regret it. There. He is 100% moss. That is true. I can agree that he is 100% moss. I think this is one character that I will just always love to draw because he's just fun. Okay. So, if there are no further notes, I'm gonna do I don't know, I'm gonna do an action point, I think. An action pose for him, I think. Because I don't think I've ever drawn him doing something super actiony. Probably because I think his character is like really kind and gentle. Okay. Hi Julia, how's it going? What if he had snow on him? Like, or he was a slightly brown orange like fall. Does moss change per season? I like your idea, Surging, but he is supposed to be moss. I like your idea a lot, actually. I think if he were more tree-based, I would agree, and I would do it. Is that Atlas, dude? Oh my god. I mean, good morning. It's gotta be like 1 a.m. for you, or oh my god. What are you doing up? I love that Surging Dragon like wasn't even there, but he still knows. 2 a.m.? Alright, I was close. I kind of agree. I mean, you should be in bed, but you're also like a full grown-ass adult, so you do what you want. Okay, I think I want this hand extended maybe a little bit more. Maybe like full on out like this. I don't like it. It's old granola. How's it doing? How's it doing? How is it doing? Old granola. Sorry y'all's sleep schedules suck. How do Sonic characters cross their legs though? Man, I'm gonna have to look up how that might be. I'm dog sitting and they woke me up at 6:30 a.m. Holy moly. That sucks. Wait, you just woke up and it's 8 p.m.? Huh? EU vibes. Yeah, true. Let's see. The sitting pose is fine. I do want to show off his body though. What about somewhere in between?
Score.
Yeah, it is really much physically impossible for them to cross their legs. I like Sonic characters, don't get me wrong.
Gary.
There's a lot of problems with them.
The bouncer.
Okay, so I'm thinking, since it's summer, right? We could have a big sunflower. Because he's into plants, right? So maybe we can do something that's like softer and plant-based for him. I don't really know what a sunflower looks like, so I'll have to find a reference. Sunflower Sword? Nah, I think he's actually a really just nice guy, and I should maintain the authenticity of the character. What if he's holding a blunt? Weed is plant. Yes, you're right. Weed is plant. Okay, but what if he was holding a fat fucking blunt? That's very funny, Otter. Thank you. Okay, I actually think this is already looking a lot better. So I was on the bus once, and there were these two guys that were behind me, and they were just so rowdy. Like, they were getting to the point where it was like rude and like kind of I was worrying about maybe my own safety, and public transit here is starting to get a little strange, um, a little unsafe as of late. But anyway, uh, they get off the bus. It's like their stop, and so they stop at the chair right next to mine, and they go, "Bro, hold up." And they bend down and pick up something off the ground, and they go, "It's a J." And they're like, "Oh shit." So I guess they just went home to go smoke whatever it is that they found on the ground. And that was it. Like, surely you must think, I don't know, maybe don't smoke the thing that you found on the ground? Maybe? I don't know. That seems just strange to me. It's a J. Why did they smoke a letter? Oh, you poor child. Jeez. I imagine you're joking. But if you're not, oh, you sweet summer babe. I don't know, do people like it when they're told, oh, you sweet summer child? I've always hated it. I think it's awful. Like, I'm not a summer child, I'm a fucking winter child. Where big old doink? Bro. You're a spring birthday, really? I usually follow that up with a joke, something along the lines of, oh yeah, that's when your birthday is? What are the last three of your social? And your mother's maiden name? Just to check, you know. Assuming June is summer. I think if you're in the northern hemisphere, it's summer. If you're in Australia, that's like winter or something, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's see. What does a sunflower look like? It looks like nothing I've drawn. Okay. Totally fine. 123 Sesame Street? Nice. We're in, boys. We'll get those socials yet. Okay, so in the past I've always drawn him with like, I don't know, super loose lines. I might do that again here. So what have you guys been up to today? For some of you, I know it's quite early. And at least one of you out there lives in Hawaii, which is weird. Why is salad hot and soup cold? Huh? Whose salad? I slept. Honestly, I slept too. I slept a lot. Deselect wouldn't let me sleep more, because he's a jerk. He didn't like that. I went to bed at like 10 p.m. yesterday. And Deselect wakes me up at 6 and he goes, "You've been sleeping forever." And I'm just like, bro, I didn't even sleep 8 hours. What's going on? And he goes, "Oh yeah, all right." Are you ready for more Artanis gaming tonight? Yes. I can't wait until you get Imperious, dude. We're gonna have to teach you how to be an absolutely disgusting piece of garbage on Artanis, though. You're close. You're real close. Wakey wakey, it's time for school, Kai. Ah, man, it's weird. I think I'm done with school. I say that, like, kind of tentatively. I think I'm done with school now. It was, like, really hard to go back to school after not being in school for a really long time. That was really hard. I don't know if I could do that again. And then, I mean, of course, like, school itself is, like, hard, right? But going back is, like, even harder. Because rules change. Like, nobody uses MLA formatting anymore, even though that's what I was taught to use in school. Now now I use APA. But maybe in like 5 years that will have changed too. I don't know. I have the Deep Rock, but I'm too scared to ask people to play it and teach me the game. You can play it by yourself. It has a first person or single player mode. It's actually quite fun. But of course, it's up to you if you'd like to do that. You passed your second degree? I did. I officially get my certificate in 10 days from now. I keep calling it a certificate, but it's like a certificate until you get like your actual degree, which I think I'll get like a week later. But they hand me like a certificate beforehand. But yeah, now I have 2 bachelor's degrees, which is fun. But in the same vein, I would like to go back to school so I could get a master's degree. How many degrees do you have? I have 2 art degrees. 2. 2 whole art degrees. And I still don't know how to draw feet. If it isn't Kai of the Hot Apples, yeah, that's me. That's me. Thank you, thank you. I do need to tell my bot to post that one automatically. When someone says degrees. I'm so envious, Nadako, that you have AC. I went AC. I know. You suggested it. It's a really good idea. I just need to actually sit down and, like, implement it. You should get a 3rd ed degree. I want to get a master's. But I think that'll have to come later on in life when I have money. And that's okay. Because, check it out. So, if you have a bachelor's, that's a BA, Bachelor's of Art, right? So, with a Master of Design, it could be MD or MDes. So I could be like HotAppleKai MD, right? Huh? Ah! That'd be kind of cool. But I'd have to add in the ES, like in really small type afterward. But I think like Kai MD, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Quit hogging the bachelors. There's plenty of them around. I don't know. I'm also just like a really big fan of school. I say this a lot, but I feel like in a perfect world, like if I didn't have to make a living and try to change the world as much as I could, I would just stay in school and just learn until I died. I think that would be awesome. I think a lot of people really don't like school though, and totally fine. That's very valid. I think I just really like the challenge of it all, you know? I like learning, not math though. Fuck math. I think I'd like to learn math because I'm really bad at math. I used to be kind of cracked at math way back in the day, and then I forgot all of it. I remember I was like super into matrices, and I would just do matrices like for the fun, like while I was on the bus and stuff. Be honest, Kai, you're only getting a master's to make to make dick jokes. That would be pretty good. MD's nuts. That would all right. Be pretty good. Fair. English and science I get, but okay, but I get okay. Wait, hold on. I can't even fucking read. Maybe I need to take more English classes. I hate math because it's overwhelming situations my little brain couldn't handle. Fair. English and science I got by okay, but math? Bad. Math is hard. What in particular has always given you problems in math? For me, I think graphing has always been like a huge problem for me. I just don't get it. Hey, there you are. Yes. I'm having him hold a sunflower. Division and multiplication. Interesting. Division really used to give me problems. And then I realized that I could just use a calculator. What are they gonna do? Lock me up? Geometry? Ooh, geometry's pretty nasty. It can get pretty intense. School only caters to a specific way of learning, which sucks. Maybe. I think if you have professors and programs that do not care about you, then yes. And I think also maybe public school can be like that as well. When you get into university studies, they really should be catering to how you learn, regardless of your background, of your preferences, etc. Um, my program, for example, that I am graduating from, my professors actually really cared a lot about how people learned. And so like I would be graded much more harshly on my illustration, for example, than anything else. And so that kind of pushed me to try not to do so much illustration in general, which is actually really good. I found out that I was kind of leaning on illustration really hard for design. So the fact that I don't do that as much anymore means that I can problem solve and like bust out illustration for when I really need it. That's awesome. I much prefer that. What if the long flower was part hypnostaff? What is a hypnostaff? You gotta explain that to me. But I'm down. I'm down for whatever changes you would like. But you're gonna have to describe it to me a little bit. The professors that don't teach were super accommodating. I have a professor, well, had a professor who, so class would start at 8, and she'd be like, yeah, just don't come in until like 10. And then class would be like 30 minutes long, and she'd be like, all right, see you later. And she would just, like, leave. Or we'd go out on, like, field trips with her. And, she would just be in the back, like, just talking with somebody the entire field trip. And, like, she would be over there like drinking and eating stuff while on this field trip, and she would just be having a great time. We went up to the mountains to go look at an art museum, and it was next to a ski resort. And like I was like, "Oh, where's our professor?" And she's just like in a restaurant drinking some beer. She's like, "Oh, hey, you guys made it." What was even funnier is she'd be with like our department head, who was a very serious lady, or at least very serious seeming. And so our department head was at the ski resort as well, drinking right next to her. Oh, hey, you guys. I decided to come along today too. What a great field trip, huh? guys are great though. It's so funny. I recall I once got suspended from a class because of a lewd pop-up that came up on my PC during class. I took the blame for it because I didn't know that the pop-up was called a pop-up. My brother in Christ. That's awful. I would suspend you too, but I would also give you, I don't know, like ad block or something, or like maybe a little bit of antivirus. Bro, that shit sounds fucked. Early 2000s class? Yeah, they had antivirus back then. But also, like, there's no way that your professor knew what the fuck was going on. Early 2000s professors really just didn't understand. Yes, they did. I had Norton antivirus back in the day. I don't know if McAfee was a thing, though. I only had Mac shit back then. Messiah! How's it going today, man? Hey yo, S101X. You gonna tell me a little bit about what you meant by give him a hypno staff? Because I'm really curious about that one. McAfee is a virus. I think it's really shitty now, yeah. And in typical boomer fashion, I'm going to say it didn't always used to be shit. Yeah, deselect is a huge boomer though. Okay, and sunflower. Let's see what you actually look like all the way. Sunflowers are huge. Holy shit. Wow, okay. Hmm. You know what other plant is big? Weed. Why are you in a weed mood today, Otter? Not that it's like a bad thing. Weed's pretty funny. Silence, boomer. Hey, y'all are toxic today. I'm here for it. That shit's funny. You're just excited to play Artanis again, and you know what? That's okay. I understand. Alright, so since he said hypno staff, I don't really know what that means. So I'm going to put like a spiral in the middle of this flower. Because like hypnosis, you know? People be like not gonna lie and lie. People be like IDK and be knowing. Put a squishers on the staff. Squishers. Yeah, maybe it's a reference to Hypnospace Outlaw. Deselect, we gotta finish that game, brother. That's true, we really don't finish games. I don't know, what other game did we not finish? I haven't finished Disco Elysium. But that's on me. And Route 96, or whatever the fuck that's called. That's a banger game. Don't say everything, you don't know. You don't know shit. You don't know. He's right. Shut up, don't tell him. People be like, I don't give a shit and be shitting. Alright, that's really good actually. Holy shit. And be shitting. Vesper, that's so good. Okay, that looks alright. And sometimes I think there might be 2 layers of flow. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Thank you. Bonus points if you know what sound or where that's from, Toamak. Born to shit, forced to wipe. That really do be us though, right? The Horn of Rohan? Nope. Tony Hawk Pro Skater Special Trick? Nope. Toamak, what's it from? You have like an extremely enlarged brain for these particular sounds. You missed. Trombone champ? Nope. Not a bad guess though. Okay, you hit me that time. Holy shit! Your aim is atrocious! Oh my god! No, it wasn't that special trick from Tony. No, no, no. What is it? What is it? Because if there's anyone who knows what that sound is, it's a TF2 player. An avid, goofy TF2 player. Thank you, thank you.
I like turtles.
Me too. Germa? Nah, Tomac doesn't know. Tomac doesn't know. It's okay. The sound was definitely before TF2. It's been edited. It's directly ripped from TF2. So like, yes, the instrument has been around for a very long time. However, that particular noise is actually from TF2. Okay, let's see. I want to be able to bend this very, very slightly. So I'm going to do one of these. Vector lines are so busted. You can't fortress my team. My team is one of the few ones that can't be fortressed.
Do you know Rahi?
Ah, that one's for Otter. Kai, I'm really tired. I'm sorry to hear that. Can I stone your rock? You know, out of rocking and stoning, one is more legal than the other. Let's see. What would you make curry if Kai finished disco? Depends on the route she takes, but yeah. Really? I would like to get a curry. I want curry. What the fuck? Well, why didn't you tell me? My curry ban has been so long, dude. It's been so long since I've had curry. Sunflowers are cracked, by the way. They're really, like, crazy. Like, what the heck? Scronin, how's it going? How you doing today? Otter, if I play Disco Elysium, would you want to watch? I have no idea if this is like a thing that people want to watch. I know it's a good game. You would? Okay. Maybe I could play a little bit after stream. Does that sound like a deal? And Skarnan, if you have any questions at all about the raffle, let me know. It's like Outer Wilds watchable? No way, dude. Actually? It's better? No fucking way. What game? Disco Elysium. Really? Okay, this is shocking to hear. I've never watched Disco Elysium. I have no idea what it's about. Like, really, at all. I just know that Kim is, like, the greatest of all time. And that's all I know. And I mean, he does seem really cute, so I don't, you know, keep it that way. I won't spoil a game I'm about to play. I don't want to know. I want to go into it totally blind. Now you guys are getting me excited. Okay. Weren't the creators of the game scammed out of the IP rights or something? No way. I imagine there's a lot of reading involved. I don't know if it would make for a good stream game. But I think it would make for a pretty good game for just casual watching. So what happened with the creators and their IP? How are they scammed out of it? If you happen to just know. I saw a streamer play Bingus My Beloved. What the fuck is Bingus My Beloved? What a title! Deeslek, do you know what Bingus is? It sounds it sounds like a meme game. Oh shit, Bingus stream when? Yeah, okay, alright. It's a dating sim slash visual novel. Instantly turned off. I can never take those like seriously. I don't know if they're supposed to be taken seriously though. Maybe they are? I'm just not interested in them. Thank you. Now if it was a Five Nights at Freddy's dating sim, now we're talking. Everyone would pick Roxy though. Hmm. No, don't give me the dot dot dot. No, no, no. You know I'm right. You think there's wait, there's actually a FNAF dating sim? No way. I would date Freddy. Freddy's fucked up. You don't want to date Freddy, dude. Oh wait, shit. I actually don't really know FNAF lore. Are they like kids? Never mind. I don't want to date any of the FNAF robots. I'm like 30% sure that the robots might actually just be children. One of them isn't? Okay. Nice. Sweet. Thank God, am I right? The devs of Disco were fired from the company by higher-ups of the company to take control over the IP. So, does someone else now own the IP for Disco Elysium? Are you ready for more FNAF lore? Nah, FNAF lore sucks. You know what doesn't suck, though? StarCraft lore. That shit slaps. You can date Roxy, she's not a dead kid? Yes! I hate it when the people I date are actually just secretly dead children. So I was looking at pictures of moss the other day, and they like literally have these little hair-like spores. Maybe not spores, but like these hairs that look like they're not even like connected. So that's what I'm doing now. They're awfully cute. It makes me want to make a moss OC. Just date Gregory. He's not a dead child. He's an alive child. Well, maybe. Depends on maybe your definition of what Gregory might be. Yeah, exactly. Piglin understands. Piglin watches MatPat. Matthew Patthew. Alright, I think we're looking good on this. So let's start with coloring. And I always get to paint this character, so I'm gonna do that again. I'm gonna do, I don't remember if I ever showed you guys a way of painting, but I'm gonna show y'all a way of painting. How much to rig the next spin in my favor? 20 bucks? But that would be really shitty. So, fuck, I should ask for more. $50. Why do you want the next spin? It's not equivalent to a commission. Don't pay commission prices. I'm just doodling and having fun. That would be funny though. Maybe someday I'll consider it. With an off chance of it turning into a shitpost. That would be so funny. If someone paid like $30 and then someone paid $31 and told me to change the other person's thing into a shitpost. That would be hilarious. Then you could pay another $30 to have it go the opposite direction. It just flip-flops until the piece is worth like $300. And there we have it, art on the internet. Dare I ask how? Oh? How what? Alright. So now what I'm going to do is, let me think about this for a real quick second. Now I'm going to paint using just black and white. Let's make it a 40k point redeem. Okay. For what exactly? Make it a shit post. It's not gonna turn out good. No one would do it. There's no way. I would feel terrible. So like, one person who's been saving up 1,000,000 points for like the past, I don't know, week. And then someone comes in and just makes it a shit post. No, I don't have any updates. I will let you know when there's an update. Honestly, I will always let you know when I start on a commission. No matter who you are, if you're sitting out there listening, I will always let you know when I start on a commission. Always, always. I just need like a free day. 'Cause rigging is hard. Or rather, it's very time consuming. What is hard? Rigging. Yeah, no worries. I know what you're doing, Otter. And you won't get me. Not while I'm live on twitch.tv. You know what else is hard? Concrete. Somewhat true. Concrete isn't always hard. Shoulder plates. Oh god. You know what else is hard? My homework. Oh god. My mom. Yes, she's very strict. Oh man, Granola, you're so right. Life is really pretty tough though. I mean, it's a lot easier for some people than others, obviously. But even those people will still have like hardships that are unique to them, which is interesting. Alright, so what I'm doing right now is I am... How do I explain it? Every part that is dark or like super, super dark will be the parts that retain full color. parts that are like gray or parts of gray will have less color. So it'll be like a transparency basically. It's actually a really cool technique. And I think it's easier for some people to color this way. So like my traditional painting skills are pretty subpar, I think. Even though I have hashtag 2 art degrees, it really is tough to like paint for me. So this is a method that I like do. Because it's easier for me to see contrast when it's like this. So like I know that the leaves, petals, on the underside of this are going to be way darker because I can see that it's way darker. I don't know if it's like a color blindness thing. I guess it could be. But I know I'm also not alone in thinking this. I like your squirrel, Messiah. It could be a chipmunk. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sick. Have you played any Apex since we last played? What about this dolphin? Oh, shit. That's a pretty sick dolphin. I do like that dolphin. Played a little bit of ranked last night. Have you run into a Pathfinder as good as me yet? Because I bet not. Hey Kai, how's it going? Yesterday I bought 3 new comics, a Batman, a Spawn comic, and a Spider-Man comic, and a comic about Spawn. I thought you said you bought 3 new comics. If you say a Batman and a Spawn, and then a Spider-Man, and then another comic about Spawn, wouldn't that be 4? Unless you counted Spawn twice. Impossible? Yeah, I know. I am really the greatest Pathfinder, right? I didn't even fall off a cliff when I hung out with you. That's pretty good. Can I type now? You've always been able to type. What do you mean? Oh, the Batman and Spawn are one comic. Okay, I see. I see, I see. It really makes my, I don't know, my heart kind of excited, I guess, to hear that still people are still buying comics. I grew up on comics, so it's like, I don't know, makes me feel really happy. Your laptop was messing up? Ah, gotcha, gotcha. I'm glad it's not messing up anymore. How are you doing today, Yuri? Okay, now for painting basically the rest of him. Let's start out with like a core shadow of where things are going to be pointing, or rather the light, where's the light going to be hitting? So I want it coming from like over here. So I know it'll curve around the face like this, curve around. The flower in grayscale before the rest is colored is really funny to me for some reason. Yeah, that is pretty funny. Yes, kobold, yes. It's Rat! Hi, Ratatouille. How are you? Are you going to submit your King Rat today? I mean, if you can. Or, shit, maybe Ratatouille the Rat King? There. I don't know, I'm lazy. That's fair. Pasting a URL is pretty tough. You goober. Okay. So if you guys ever want to know how to shade like super easy, I'm literally not doing anything except like putting black where I think shading would be, right? I'm using the default gouache brush in Clip Studio Paint. So like I'm not using a special brush or anything at all. And things that are on the right hand side, I'm coloring dark. That is literally it. Anyone could do this. Now, the hard part, Kai, use MS Paint, any tips? Go get yourself Krita. It is free. You could even use PhotoP on, that's just a browser. Like if you actually want to do art stuff. What version did you get the gouache brush from? I update my stuff all the time. So it's the default gouache brush that comes with whatever update that's currently on. But I don't have version 2.0. I don't keep my brushes between versions because I don't have brushes to keep. So I just get a new version every single time. Which is problematic when I do decide to add brushes. Okay. So let's kind of step back and look a little bit. So I noticed that maybe the contrast right here is not the same as everywhere else in the picture. So let's adjust that a little bit. And let's also like get in there with the eyes because that will cast shadows too, right? The nose will cast a shadow. Maybe the lips will cast a very small shadow. The inside of the ear will be dark as well. Okay, so here's how you paint something and get it to look a little bit more more realistic, I guess. Let me go around with the knee a little bit here. So when you paint something, it isn't just adding dark, you also have to add light. So in order to add light, think about how things work around you literally in a scientific sense. So light is reflected all the time. It's how we're still able to see things, right? Because if no light was reflected for anything, then we wouldn't be able to see shit. There would be no color, there would be nothing. So light is reflected and bounced all over the place, and that's how we're able to do, well, anything in life. So what we need to do is add that reflected light. So since my light source is over here, I'm going to add it on the opposite side of things. So I'm just going to go in with some white, same gouache brush, and I'm going to go around and add in that reflected light. It took 2 minutes to load your request. I'm sorry to hear that. Internet problems are like, I don't know, they feel almost illegal. You know what I mean? So because we did the super dark core shadow before, the reflected light is going to come in and it's going to be like really nice. It's going to make everything feel like it's actually in 3D space, which is pretty cool. Not your fault, I know. It still sucks though. Although it would be pretty wild if it were my fault. So see how this ear now actually feels more like a 3D object? And like, yeah, it's stylized, but I don't know. I think it still feels a little bit more in space. I think that because internet is so like necessary for doing anything, at least, you know, in the Americas, I feel like it should be illegal to have like really bad internet practices. So like Comcast, for example, I feel like that should be fucking illegal. It's like the places in the United States that have such bad water that you can't drink it. That's illegal, right? Like that has to be in some way. Whether or not people actually do anything about it, I don't know. But like Flint, Michigan still doesn't have water though, which is crazy. Got distracted playing one of my games? What you playing? Because if it's not a cool game, I'm gonna judge you. Whoops. No answer? Oh man. That sucks. I can't judge you if you don't tell me. Touché. Fair. Okay. What's the worst game that you guys have ever played? Like, was there anything you've ever actually, like, gotten a refund for because it was so bad? Real life? You've gotten a refund from real life? Damn. It's crazy. Good deal. Legend of Zelda Faces of Evil on CD? We were just talking about that yesterday. That's pretty crazy. Titanfall 2, you did not get a refund on Titanfall 2, you liar. You played through that game and you even said it was pretty good. You can't lie in my chat, deselect. Not about that. The Outsider, you didn't get a refund for that either, but that was pretty trash. Minecraft for the phone? Ooh. That would run like shit. Haven't gotten a refund for it? No. That I got tired of and never touched again? Sonic 06. Really? I've gone through and I've beaten Sonic 06 a couple times. I actually really like the game. That being said, it's also very clearly a broken fucking game. So like, yeah, it's still in like my top favorite Sonic games for many different reasons. One of which is the soundtrack, because it's really fucking good. But I also do have to agree, it is a very flawed, broken, unfinished game. Like, if I were Sega, I would be so embarrassed to have put that out. I'm glad you're liking this so far. We're actually talking about bad games, EXO? But I'm glad you mentioned Tears of the Kingdom. That does make me feel better. Favorite stage music from Sonic 06? God, I gotta look it up. It's called Aqua something. Aquatic. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Sonic 06. Oh, also Kingdom shit. No, I have like half of the remembered. Hold on. Songs. Let's see, what is it called? Okay, so it's Kingdom Valley. That one slaps. And the other one is Aquatic Base, I think. Yeah. God, that's good. God, that's really good. I was close. Crisis City, banger. Absolutely agree. Crisis City is really fucking good. I mean, Sonic music is just really good in general, I think. Like, I don't know, the entire Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack is so, like, oh my god, it's good. In terms of bad games, I can't think of many I've absolutely hated. I did get a refund for Leap since it was unpolished. Mario music is better. No? No? Sonic or Mario Galaxy had some good tunes. You know, Mario Odyssey has some good tunes, right? But like, as a whole, Sonic is kind of known for being like incredibly good. Every Mario music is good. Ooh, Nintendo fan? Ooh. Needs to touch grass Nintendo fan? Ooh. Coconut Mall is fire. It's a good meme. I can't think of the name of any one Mario music. I don't know if I've ever listened to the OST of any Mario game. Although Super Mario Sunshine had pretty good, yeah, you're gonna need a cease and desist from that opinion real quick. True, Nintendo's gonna come after me. Send me to jail for life. Super Mario Sunshine had some good bangers. But yeah, I think that overall, I don't know, Sonic music is just consistently really fucking good. Even in like the shittier or lesser known games. Like even, fuck, Sonic R, dude? You can't tell me Sonic R didn't have incredible fucking just like banger after banger. Come on. That was like pinnacle of gaming music. And no one's ever really even heard it. I don't think Nintendo has ninjas. Ninjas require some sort of payment or loyalty. Nintendo has neither of those. They hate paying their workers. Sonic R, hell yeah, yeah. The new Super Mario Bros. Wii OST was nothing groundbreaking. Yeah, I don't think that they really push anything. They're just generally like mid, you know? And it's fine. It's better than being outright just horrible. But when you try to please everybody with your music, you kind of please nobody, you know? Man, can they make a good game. Yeah, I really love Nintendo game that I like. Super Mario Sunshine's really good. Mario 64 is good. A new Nintendo game. I did like Galaxy. I would like Dread, yeah. I might pirate Dread. Just out of respect, you know? Maybe I would like Dread. I assume that I would since it's a Metroid game. I like Metroid. But even like, I love Metroid, but Metroid 2 blew ass. Like it's really fucking bad. Yeah, I have a hard time thinking that Nintendo is like some game god when they also made Smash 4. You know what I mean? Like they've also made some real stinkers, just like everybody else. Yeah, I don't really care for open world games. Because I could just play anything else. So I don't know. I do think that people really do like Tears of the Kingdom, and I think that's fine. I think that they put in some good work on there. So yeah. Yeah, but that's every gaming company, right? People have made some stinkers, but they've also made some really good ones too. But people really, really are just like, Nintendo is perfect, you know what I mean? When they're really not. They have a lot of problems. And that's where I have an issue with it. Okay, so now we're gonna do this. We're gonna put the color all over in the colored spots. No, Nintendo is not perfect. Nintendo's really mean. I just wish they would be nice to people for once. That's my only wish. Ah, and there it is. Shading in all of the places I wanted it to be. Good deal. I'm gonna brighten him up with a little bit of sun. Have you played Pizza Tower yet? Not yet. I really want to play it. I saw you playing it the other day, or yesterday. And God, I can't wait till I get to play it. It looks totally fucking unhinged, and I'm there for it. How are you liking it so far? Don't obviously spoil things. I really don't know much about the game. But how are you liking it so far? I think I'm trying too hard on this. Let's try a little less hard. It's a blast? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like it a lot. I'm a big fan of platformers like that. I guess I'm gonna call it a platformer, right? Um, big fan. Okay, I think that looks all right. And then I'm gonna warm up and cool down some of the shading. That means literally putting blue into the shading near like the edges. Almost as if the shadows themselves are cold. And then I'm gonna warm up some of the shading where the sun hits it the hardest. And I'm literally just putting red in there. Hey! I hate calling you DeJinxer, but DeJinxer!
What's up?
What's up? Thank you for the 6 months. And thank you for the gift subs yesterday. I'm gonna message you after stream and ask if there's anything I could draw for you. I hope that that's okay. Thank you, seriously. Is it okay if I use the name that I know you by? I hate being... I just don't want to dox people, you know what I mean? Alright, cool. I'll talk to you later then, Justin. Thank you for being awesome. I don't let... You love doxing! Deselect, you've doxed me like 3 times on my own stream, dude. Yeah, it was easy every time. You're right. It's just a problem child, this guy. You said that I live on planet Earth? Oh my god. It's over. Now everyone knows. Octa. Shame. Okay. It's looking pretty good. And as per being good beans, once I'm done with this one, we're going to take a little tiny break and then we'll be back to draw more. I am trying very hard to have good practices, healthy practices that I want to have you guys do as well. Because working on art all day is really hard. It's very taxing. Taking a break is important. Take a break or art will break you. Yeah, exactly. Take a break or it will make you take a break. The option is whether or not if you want to have that choice. I personally want to have the choice. Alright, then I'm gonna do a little bit of kind of grassy looking highlights, I think. I'm gonna be real, I rarely take breaks. You should start. And I know that it is somewhat ironic, if you know me in reality, to hear me say that I want to start taking breaks and that, all, you know, all that kind of stuff. 'Cause I really don't take breaks. But I'd like to start trying. Because yeah, it is actually a problem. You wear yourself out like crazy. And then when you're all worn out, you're not able to make art. Exactly. Breaks are healthy. That looks pretty good. Okay. And then coloring in those lines. I'ma go eat. Have a good eat. Forgot to eat. Oh God, you're just like me. Don't forget to eat, please. I like these little green grassy bits. I think they're really cute. I can't forget to eat. My mom won't let me. That's actually really sweet. I hope your mom is nice about it. Good, I'm glad. Kizuna Dragon. How's it going today? What are you up to? We talked a little bit about Sonic games. What is your favorite Sonic game, Kizuna? If you had to pick one, what would it be? And you have to pick one. Why one? 'Cause that's the rules. Ooh, that looks quite nice. I did mention Sonic games. I did. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. Maybe if I were to retouch this, I would like lighten up the feet a little bit, but I think that overall the focus is like on this part, and I think that looks pretty good. I like it. S101X. I hope you like it. S101X. There we go. And once that saves, all right, we're gonna go on like a 10-minute break. So I will see you guys at, oh boy, the 40 after. Make sure you drink something, make sure you eat something, go pee, go pet your cat, go brush your teeth. Get what done that needs to be done. And I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Hello, friends. Hello. How y'all doing? How was your break? Hope you had a good one. All right, let's see. It is time for the wheel. Okay, thank you, thank you. Welcome back to y'all as well. We're gonna give a shuffle, 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 and predictions are now up. It's really funny, whenever I see WB, I think like Warner Brothers. Which I know is not the intention, but it's very funny seeing Warner Brothers in chat. How was your break? Yeah, I broke my neck. Not literally, I'm fine. My neck is giving me some issues lately. I hope it goes away. But we'll see. It's just part of getting older. Alright. I would like to, in the future, Can I join? Yes, yes you can. It's never too late. You're not 23 yet, well you gotta get on that. But yeah, siestas, definitely join.
You.
Katie Cat, yo, I see you. How's it doing? I guess that's just what I'm saying today. How's it doing? Alright. Welcome, siestas. Thalaran! Except it's Talaran. Hi.
No reason
Milko
question.
Drakes.
If your fan characters are playable in a Sonic game, 2D or 3D, how would they play?
Oh man. Have you ever played, I think it's called Monaco? And there's a character in Monaco called the Mole. If it were a game like that, Pi would just be the mole. You just go through walls. Like that's it. Maybe a little slow. But to answer your question, 2D, if I were to take my gal Pi, who is just like the Juggernaut basically, but very small, I would have to where if she's going like full speed, then she can make like an indent or like a blast through a wall. And you can use it to, I don't know, get into secret areas or something like that. But you'd only be able to go in like 2 blocks worth or something. If my girl Kai were in 2D, I think she would just have a shield around her at all times. She would basically just be Tails that can't fly and is slower and just has a shield. So instead of getting hit twice, you could get hit 3 times and you'd be able to continue to play. That's my take on it. That's what I would have. But anyway, it does seem the wheel is quite full. Let's make it a little less full. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. I'd be like Blaze. Maybe. That sounds kind of fun. Surging Dragon with another yellow win. Good job, Yellow. You're kicking butt today. Alright, Surging. Let's see what you would like. Let me find you on my list. I can never remember what color you are. Blue, there you are. And let me remove ya. Okay, yoink. Okay. This is a funky link. The image you're requesting does not exist. Okay, so I'm going to guess that it's 2 links. It is 2 links, okay. Oh boy. Okay, got it. Right here, and I'm still gathering all the references. So let me put this on the main screen here. This is Isabel. And let me see what else is in this. I see some interesting notes here. Okay. So then you want different overalls, or rather you want her wearing overalls, and then fuck, I keep misgendering him. Apologies. I want him wearing overalls and then also leggings of some kind. Got it. It's a lot of notes here, but I got it. Let me get the references for this. Okay. Those are clothing references and go elsewhere, and then Isabel goes here. Alright, I really like this design. He looks so good. Then that goes here, and now we're in business. Yeah. I really like this character. You're getting ready to go to your grandma's? What are you gonna do there? Is she good at baking? Because I hope so. I think grandmas are like inherently just so good at baking. It's kind of crazy. Every grandma can bake, even if they say they can't. We eating puzzle today. Nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. I hope you guys have fun. Alright, let's do a goofy, crazy, but kind of cute pose. Ah, my puzzle. I was hoping you'd say something. Alright, he doesn't have much of a chest, that's right. Hey, welcome back, Granola. But he does have a little bit of hips. My redeem is a human wearing glasses for the hard mode space. Nah. Not that hard. Alright, I want her like... fuck, I want him... shit, swinging his butt, like, around. Almost like, you know how Peach, like, slams people with her butt? That's what I'm thinking. I think it's a really funny pose, but it allows me to be able to show off the wings and the tail. So we'll see if it works. Oh yeah, the classic booty bump. If you don't know how to booty bump, what are you doing? Hey yo, it's Milko Drakes.
The call of boy booty was too strong for Kai.
It's true. God, is it true? When given the chance to draw boy booty, you gotta draw it. You just gotta. It's a rarity. A rare treat. Okay, I think that's looking all right. Maybe hand can be like this down here. Yeah, I think that's better. And then some leg adjustments to actually have this work. Maybe if I have this over here, like, can I give Bond Flame my spot if I win? Yeah, you can do that.
Social credit deducted.
Thank you. Thank you. That is definitely the proper way to say thank you. I leave. Yeah? And you come back? And what do you see? Okay, does that look better or does maybe the arm being bent like this? Arm's hard. You know you have a really good character if multiple people know who they are. Oh god, what if he's giving like a thumbs down? What did you think of the outfit idea that was in the reference? I think it's good. I'm gonna use it. I mean, I assume you want me to use it. Same thing, re-entry from yesterday. Totally fine. I like re-entries. For shoes, same shoes as what he's normally wearing. I also read that as coyote. The shoes are in the outfit ref? Okay, okay. So you do want those shoes as well. Gotcha. Thank you. Their white sneakers are they Converse? I don't think they're Converse. I mean, Converse maybe has different styles now, so I don't know. I'm used to the classic Converse, like black with white. What is... I have to ask, Otter. Why is that song coming back? Okay. I think it's like an old thing that kids used to say, like way back in the day, but now it's come back because of like a meme. Oh yeah, thigh-high fishnets. Surging has included an absolutely lovely reference for exactly what kind of clothes he wants him to wear. Dawkinston, hello! How are you doing? I kind of want to do like... a hand like that, but it's a bit tight and it's really difficult to actually do in practice. And by that I mean like it's difficult to do if you want to bodily do it. So I don't want him looking too convoluted, you know? Okay. Still has the same choker, I assume. Thank you. With the locket on it. We have the three little things here. And I think this one, his expression should be less sassy and a more nervous smile. Okay. Very funny, Otter. Very funny. The answer is who doesn't? Pokemon Go is slowly dying.
Sloppy.
He burnt my shade.
Baba Booey.
Okay. You say it's Niantic's fault? Really? Okay. How come? Pokemon go to the morgue? Holy shit. Oh man. Yeah, I feel like if you're still playing Pokemon Go, I feel you're kind of behind the times anyway. You know? Like that's the longest any Nintendo IP's ever been played. It's like 4 years. So, I don't know. Out of touch Thursday. Out of touch fucking Sunday. I'm still surprised that Pokemon Go is popular. That's not true. You gotta count all the re-releases. It's honestly true. It was funny. We were talking about, I think Zelda or something like that yesterday in another stream, and it was like, yeah, the same thing happens in Breath of the Wild as in Tears of the Kingdom. Like Link is still on the same shit, you know. It's the same story told to re again. It's so lazy, and it's like, bro, that's all Nintendo games. Like that's literally every Nintendo game. And I know someone out there is going to be like, no, Pokemon Red is different from Pokemon Blue. You see, the colors are different. It's like, no, 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 no. It's the same story. All Pokemon games have the same story. It's funny. The funniest part about that take is it's not even true. Alright, which part? Because Nintendo, it tells one pretty decent story over the course of like 18 games. And it's the telling of the same story over and over and over again. I'm going to guess, like, Link gets forgotten about or something like that, right? And he has to go and be the hero again to kill probably Ganondorf again. Right? Like, it's literally the same story as every other Legend of Zelda game. There are very few that are different from that. Yeah, Ganon never learns. Doesn't Link, like, come back from being gone for, like, a bajillion years? So he's gotta relearn how to become the hero that he once was or some bullshit? I don't Tears of the Kingdom. I'm literally just guessing. And there we have it. Now, I do think that it's okay that a story is retold over and over and over again. But, I don't know, it'd be kind of cool to have a new, like, Pokemon game, right? Pokemon Coliseum was a little different. That was kind of cool. You were like a pseudo bad guy. So that was neat. Okay. What about Zelda? What about Zelda but Link doesn't like pesto? Huh? Question mark? for like a new story. Yeah, I also think that Arceus, Legends of Arceus, whatever the fuck, I don't play Pokemon, whatever, however it's pronounced. I think that was also different, right? So that's kind of cool. And I think that game did a bunch of really pretty interesting new stuff. And I don't know why that wasn't like continued on in other Pokemon games. Man, how do you do like a nervous smile? Maybe something like that. Then he just kind of looks drunk. I don't know. So let's see. I'm gonna Google what a nervous smile looks like, because I don't actually know. Yeah, I don't know why Nintendo didn't do another Legends of Arceus. There. I think that's better. Yeah, I just looked up nervous smile, so that definitely helps. How's the mini PC? Oh, should I send you the specs for that? If you want to make a little version of my mini PC? I don't know if my specs for that are fully finished, but you can make do probably with what I have for it. Chat should hear what you think of the new Hell of a Boss episode. It left me speechless.
I also don't know why Nintendo thought Gary Bowser should potentially die for video game piracy, but I don't expect them to be reasonable.
Yeah, that was weird. I think we also talked about that a little bit yesterday. Nintendo literally like sent a man to his death. Like, so I don't know, that's pretty cringe. I don't really know. Yeah, I won't do any spoilers, I promise. But yeah, the new episode is really quite beautiful. But yeah, Melko Drakes brought up a pretty interesting thing. Nintendo literally like sent a guy to death. So I don't know. That's another reason why I don't think I would ever want to buy their games. That's pretty fucking cringe. Or like why are people like not talking about it? That seems like just a pretty evil thing to do. Yeah, I guess so. People just don't want to hear it. They want to play their Mario games and they want to play their Mario, I don't know, go to the Mario movie and be like, haha, yeah, I'm not part of the problem. I only support things that are terrible. That doesn't look right. It's a me, a Mario. Or like people will go, that story isn't real. You know what I mean? Because they want to keep continuing to buy their overpriced shit that they gotta pay for monthly. You know, people just like it. Fuck. How do I draw another arm from this angle? Okay, so a shoulder is here. The other shoulder is actually like right back over here. Because this curves around, so then the back is here. Ooh, shoulder is in a weird spot. It's always ethical to pirate Nintendo games. True. I would pirate, but it's really hard to mod your Switch. There's a little thing called Yuzu. It's just an emulator. Just don't tell Nintendo, because they'll send you to literally the gulag. But how can you pirate the Nintendo Labo? I think I have like 3 Labos worth of fucking cardboard in like the kitchen over there. I think we do, right? We're rolling in it. Does anyone know someone who purchased the Nintendo Labo? It is getting harder to find emulated shit online. It is genuinely getting hard. But hey, you gotta work with what you got, right? What font do you use when you finish your artwork? I use a typeface called Adorable font. I went and I purchased the commercial rights for it. I personally really like it. I used to use Ephra, and which I still kind of use Ephra for some of my professional work, but the exact font that I use is Adorable Font 6, and it's part of the Adorable Font typeface. You might be able to find a free version, question mark? But yeah. Good luck. Yeah, I bought my typeface. When you use a typeface for commercial reasons, whether that be for your own personal branding or, you know, whatever, you have to make sure that you have the commercial rights for using it. Otherwise, you might get smacked. So, yeah. Talaran, thank you so much for the kind comment. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I'll see you later. Bye. And I think a lot of people don't know that you have to buy typefaces, slash fonts, slash whatever you want to call them. But yeah, you can get into pretty big trouble for using a font that you do not own the rights for. I don't know how I feel about this other arm still. But you know what? I'm just gonna go for it. Sticks are okay. I'm not gonna fiddle with it. And if I'm really not feeling with it, or feeling it, then I might just not include that arm. It's not necessary. It's the coward's way out. I just wanted to put your name on the art I'm making for you. I could just give you it if you'd like. Here, Just gonna copy and paste it into Discord for you. Let's see. Here. There you go. I need to go run some errands. If I get picked, I'll DM you a few extra details about my character. Okay. Although, if you get picked and you're not here, I might just give you a doodle of your character and you don't lose any points or anything. I think that's what I'm going to start doing. Someone yesterday recommended that I do that. I think that's a brilliant idea. So instead of Among Us-ing people, I get to give them a little doodle. The second image of the Imgur ref has the extra details I want on the dragon. Let me double check. Changing choker to collar. Connected the collar instead of the dress. Okay, it's loose fitting, sure. And then I imagine eye color. Eye color looks the same. More luxurious eyelashes. Got it. Okay. It's E-Beta. How you doing? Yeah, thank you for letting me know. It's difficult for me to tell which parts are things that you want in particular versus something that's like style, you know what I mean? Like somebody's style and how they draw eyelashes versus actually eyelashes. It's tough to tell. So thank you for telling me. And if I do happen to forget something, please let me know. Do you guys watch any food TV shows? Or like cooking channel stuff? And if so, what do you watch? I've been watching the older episodes of like Gordon Ramsay's like Hell's Kitchen and stuff. It's been okay. Some of it is a little stressful, but it's pretty funny, I think. Oh fuck, what's it called then? Hell's Hotels? Hotel Hell? Something like that. Oh, right. What the fuck is it? I thought Kitchen Nightmares and Hell's Kitchen is the same thing. Are they both Gordon Ramsay titles? Oh, that's so dumb, dude. Gordon Ramsay might be able to cook some stuff, maybe not a burger, but he certainly can't fucking make titles for his TV shows. Jesus Christ. Let him cook. I'd let him. I think he's got pretty good advice for people generally, though. I think he's a bit of an ass overall when he doesn't need to be. But I think maybe American television really likes that. But it has been entertaining. I just am looking for more things to watch because I fear I'm going to run out soon. What is the most stressful part? Well, when he's yelling at people. I don't really like that. Because I have to wonder if he's actually yelling at them or if it's just for show. In which case, it's not okay either way. And it stresses me out. I just want to see him like turn the restaurant around, you know? But I don't think most people watch it for that reason. Melka Drakes!
I don't doubt he knows his craft. It just doesn't make up for verbal abuse by a long shot.
Oh yeah, agreed. I think Gordon Ramsay is perpetuating a culture of like abuse within kitchens, where people will watch Gordon Ramsay and go, oh yeah, a kitchen is supposed to be like that. But it's not. It really shouldn't be. So many kitchens are, and Gordon is part of the crew of people that is perpetuating this like horrible stereotype that actually just hurts people. It is so negative. And I mean, I didn't even realize it until another chef that I really like, Kenji Lopez Alt. He said something like, I don't like Gordon Ramsay and here's why. And so it was this like kind of long Instagram post about like why he didn't like Gordon Ramsay, and I'm like, oh my god. He brings up some really good points, holy shit. So yeah, it's the yelling that I just can't get past that. It sucks. There's a show here called SAS Who Dares Win. What is that about? And why as SAS? Special Air Service? Is that what it's called? SAS? It sounds like it's supposed to be SOS, but I don't know. Oh, it really is. Okay. The Special Forces Service. Okay. Is it about food? Oh, totally random. What are your guys' thoughts on Kung Fu Panda? Deselect isn't allowed to answer. I see you may be typing. Not allowed. Oh, I'm glad to hear you like it. I like it too. We should watch it. Alright. Seeing some based opinions today. Deselect, I'm surprised. Hey yo, Otter. You wanna watch Kung Fu Panda after my stream today? We don't wanna hold Deselect back. The double feature. Oh yeah. Oh, you're watching Guardians today? Okay, maybe another time then. That's a lot of movie watching in one go. Do you need a link to the Guardians movie? Because I have it on my Prime. I mean my Disney Plus. It's Disney Plus, right? Because it's like a Marvel movie? Or is it something dumb like HBO Max? Go watch Transformers 5. The aspect ratio actively changes several times in scenes. Why? That's so interesting. And you know what else is interesting? 6DOXOB9. Thank you for the follow. Ah, all right, all right. Wait, do you actually get Disney Plus because you work for Disney? Because if so, that's kind of cool, actually. Oh, all right. That's a pretty good deal. I didn't know that. And hi, 6DOXOB9. Do you have a name that I can call you by? Or would you like me to spell out your name every time? Which I'm totally okay with. And I will attempt to say it as enthusiastically every single time. Docs, please. Oh no! Oh shit. I don't want to get doxxed. I already get doxxed enough. Fucking deselect, man. It is funny though. Alright, Surging Dragon. I think this is a pretty gosh darn cute outfit that you're having him wear. It's pretty good. I'll make fun of you for eating peanut soup 24/7, but you actually have quite a good style to you. A good sense of style. You can't dox me if I dox myself. Oh, true. I think like Pay Money Wubby constantly just gets doxed and he's like, bro, my info is all public. I haven't eaten peanut soup in literal months. Are you okay? What do you mean you haven't eaten peanut soup in months? Blink twice if you need help. I don't know if I should enter as I only have my one OC available. Alright. I drew this guy earlier on stream. You want to know how many times I've drawn him? Like, probably 6 times or more. Maybe more. Don't worry about me drawing the same character over and over. I actually really like it. I actually like it. Oh, Surging Dragon, you poor babe. I hope you get peanut soup soon, man. I would like some of my other OCs to get the spotlight, then why not enter them? Don't forget, black nails, I won't forget. I'm not gonna draw this arm, I think. I think he looks better without that arm hanging around there. I will draw them here though. Because I don't have arts, just description. Totally okay. I actually really like working from just description for characters. Totally okay. And save just in case. You think I'll save? I never save. You should know this by now. Goofball. The closest I have is Celeste, my space princess moon bunny, and that sounds fine. Yo, just give me a description. We'll draw your character live right here, right now. I would be honored to produce the first arts of your character. Like, no cap. Kai tries to say a fictional Korean OC name. No cap, not even on cod, man. No carp on cod. On jaw. I think, wait, hold on. I think Jaws, you're not supposed to say that name. I could be wrong. No URL, just description. You gotta at least give me a description. You can't just say description. I'm gonna refund you. Put your description in there, bud. Because if you're gone, right? Let's say you have to, I don't know, go pee, and then you fall into the toilet and you get flushed down the toilet and you go into the sewer main. How am I going to be able to draw your character? Give me at least a little description. Something to work off of. I'll never know how many of my watchers get flushed into the sewer main, but I assume at least one of them has. I think that's a safe assumption. You thought this was a Raffle entry, but it was me, X. That's horrifying. Thank you. The nails will be added in the coloring part of this Surging Dragon. I hope that that's okay. Like the painted nail aspect. Thank you for calling me horrifying. Anytime. Always a pleasure. Okay, I think that looks good. And now to do like crazy thick lines for the tail. Yeah, I think that'll be good. And I think it's just 3 little spikes on the tail. Oh yeah. You're into funk, Otter? I'm into funk. I had like a whole funk week. It was great. So far, I think funk music is maybe some of my favorite. Funk and disco, which I didn't really expect. It just seems, why does your music smell? What do you mean smell? You smell. You said it had funk. Funk can be a flavor too. Like if you taste cheese and you're like, this cheese has a bit of funk to it. Yeah, just give me a description of your character. It can be as descriptive as you want it to be. You can include images if you want. Can I get a funk cake? I think you can. You can have like a funky like cheesecake, right? Like a blue cheese cheesecake. It'd be kind of funky. I don't know if you'd want that though. Do you like blue cheese? This? Kai walks into a furry convention and will say shit like, "Who let the dogs out?" Oh man, it smells like a fucking zoo in here. And everyone's like, yeah. You bet it does. I think going to a furry convention would be really fun. I was invited to one to be a vendor a couple, oh god, like 6 years ago now. And so like we had to basically apply even though we were invited. And so I brought along a friend and so we applied and they denied us. And we were like, wait, but we were invited. And they're like, nope, oh well, couldn't get you in, sorry. But it's just like, bro, what? So I think whoever accepted or was up for accepting our entry just didn't realize that we were already like a part of it. And they wouldn't let us reapply. So they fucked up. I thought it was funny though. I would love to be a vendor though at a furry convention. I think that'd be so much fun. I would have one like large Sharpie and like a bunch of printer paper. And I would draw people's characters for like 10 bucks or something. I think that'd be so sick. Especially because $10 is great for me, but also like things are so expensive at furry conventions. People would go crazy for just like a little doodle of their character for 10 bucks. I hope it's okay that I give him like pretty shapely legs. I hope that's okay. Like he's got a, you know, he's got a bit of a little bit of a bump here for the hips. For the thighs, I guess I should say. Okay, that's good. Okay. Good, good. That's what we like to hear. I purchased a Florida Mayhem jersey and should get it by Tuesday. I think in about like 6 months, those will be pretty rare. You have a collector's item now. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, maybe you should have waited before, because they're about to be clearance soon. Why didn't you buy a Dallas one? Imagine not supporting the home team. Oh, I meant more like Overwatch is dying soon, but yeah, I guess it's cursed for the Florida thing. Sure. Yep, should have done Dallas. Big Dallas fan. Dallas from Payday 2. There's only one true esport. What's that thing that everyone plays on mobile now? It's like, not Clash of Clans, but you like roll a log down the side of your screen and you have to like cut fruits or some shit. Yeah, Clash Royale. Yeah. That's it. Probably. I don't know. Every mobile game looks the same to me. It's all probably some farming sim. Oh boy. It's kind of hard to tell where these shoes are going. So I'm gonna put a seam down the back. If you purchased your own home team jersey, it would have been cheaper. That's true. Yeah, I helped out Dallas before they became like a huge fucking thing. Which is weird. But I really didn't like Overwatch. I didn't think it was very fun. So like while I am proud that they are a good team, good-ish team now, I don't know, I feel really glad that I left. Nah, they suck. You know what? True, they do only take L's. How are the Vancouver, God, what are they called? Vancouver like Bigfoots or something? What is it called over here? Yeah, we actually just take L's all the time. But what is our fucking name? The Vancouver Mistakes. Vancouver Titans, that's right. Oh god, what an awful fucking name. They only got dubs for a bit? Really? I've never seen them get a dub. They take L's because they play Overwatch. Oh, that's funny. Kinda true though. It's kind of looking that way for a whole lot of esports though. Like there are so many teams that play for like League and they still just don't get fucking paid. Like what? You'd think we'd be over this by now. But we're not. Okay. I kind of like it without the other hand. Maybe her other hand could be in the back here. And so it's just kind of implied. I think that's pretty good though.
Is everybody in the groove? Well, stick around. We're just warming up, baby.
That's all right. You don't need to have specifics. Either you can link a dress that kind of has some aspects that you're looking for, and we could make a dress, or you could just leave it up to me, and I'll make like a pretty good looking dress. You have returned. Hello. Welcome back. How you doing today, Sparky? And now I leave again. Rest in peace. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Yeah, I think this is looking pretty nice. I like it's an unintentional, but the space between his horns here and like the hair makes a heart. I love it. Totally unintentional. Huge dove. I just love it. I found a good dress? Good. I'm glad. I'm lousy with fashion. That's okay. Nobody's good at stuff until you, like, get good. You know what I mean? I know it sounds dumb, but it's true. It's okay to be bad at things. Just try to be better, and the more that you practice, the better you're gonna get. Fashion is arbitrary? Nah, totally untrue. When it comes to designing a character, no way. I'd say in reality, and this is of course depending on your profession, I would agree. But when it comes to designing a character, oh man, fashion is everything. If you have a goth character who doesn't dress goth, people are gonna think like she's some sort of like anti-goth, right? And if you don't want people to think that, then you need to get your fashion in order. Yeah, I think fashion IRL has a pretty interesting part in life, just in general. And for a lot of people, fashion is actually life, you know? It's a passion. I used to really not be into fashion. I'd say I'm still not into fashion, especially high fashion. Um, but I have grown to understand it more. Like people will judge you very severely about how competent you are at your job if you are not dressed appropriately. And I do think that that's kind of stupid, but it also shows how much you've done research on your job and position and like expectations of you. So if you don't do that research, then you're not going to be dressed for the part. And if you don't look like you've done research, then you're probably not going to get the job. It's weird, but I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. Unless you mean something else. In which case, I'd love to hear what you have to say. Let's see, overall color. You want to be this very aggressive cyan. I don't know about the color choice, but we'll see if we can make it work. You can adjust the color, I'm fine with that. I do like the patterning on the original one. What if we did a pattern like that, but using the cyans and blues? You know what I mean? Do I keep calling it dress? I mean overalls. And let's see, what color are his legs? Same body color, okay. I think I'm going to cheat a little bit. Let's see. Clothing. Kind of fishnet? Let's see. It is that kind of fishnet. We could make it larger. And then we adjust line width a little bit. We add a point here because it needs to be much smaller there. This is why I really like Clip Studio Paint. This is awesome. Being able to adjust patterns based around line width, holy shit. That is busted cool. So now it's like subtle, but you can see that it pinches in at the knee and like expands outward on the legs. Oh, so good. So good. eBeta is the one who taught me this. Absolutely correct master of Clip Studio Paint. He teaches me so much stuff about this program. It's amazing. All right, yeah, that looks pretty good. Very good. I might not even need to shade that. That's how good it is. Lipstick and eyeshadow are the same color as his original dress. Lipstick and eyeshadow? Does he have eyeshadow? I don't remember him having eyeshadow. Oh, right. On the... Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, I understand. I small brain. After coloring in that first one, I kind of want to color in this one the same way. It felt like I went by pretty quickly, and I like that. Okay, now for the coloring of the overalls themselves. I think they need a little bit of tweaking. So let's choose maybe a slightly off cyan color. I don't mind that. And then we can bring in the older cyan color for some like detailing, I think. Mi amor! Hello! How was your stream today? Good, I'm glad to hear it. looks pretty good. Okay, he is looking spectacular, I think. The hair comes out on the front. So it like sits on his shoulders a little bit. I dig it. Very cool. Do you want to put it into draw along so I could see? When you're done, of course. Yes. I look forward to seeing it. Stream's going well. I'm having a pretty good time. I am going to paint this one like the other one. So I just had so much fun with it. Whoops. Maybe I'll do parts of this one in the other style and then parts of it in my normal style. That might be kind of cool looking. So like for example, the hair could be colored one way and like the rest of the body could be colored the other way. Pork and chicken flavored ramen is a 7 out of 10. What do you think like normal chicken ramen is? Because judging by what you think that is, then I can make a better assessment of what pork and chicken ramen is. I don't like the cream chicken ramens. I think they're kind of gross. Roast beef ramen? I've never had that. That sounds blasphemous. But maybe it's really good? I don't know. I think Maruchan is supposed to be really good. Like that's closer to kind of real ramen. Duck ramen? Oh yeah. We're back to talking. How come you don't want to touch duck anymore? I mean, ducks, like in the wild, are pretty fucking weird. You got violently sick? Where did you get your duck? Interesting. Also, you are the very first person I've ever seen call it the G store. I don't know, maybe it went bad. Maybe you have a weird allergy to only duck. That's definitely very strange. I think duck is maybe one of my most favorite, maybe my favorite meat to choose from. I think it's very, very good. Big duck fan. I finished my art, congratulations. I'm excited to see it too. Is it the one that you were working on yesterday? Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. Chimkin? Yeah, I agree. Chimkin. That's a pretty good take. Morimoto Asia in Disney Springs has great food, but it's at like a premium price. In Disney Springs, like, is that a Disney thing? Otter, I need your expertise. Okay. Have a good lurk. I hope you get done whatever you need to get done. Morimoto is a scam. Damn, Otter calling it what it is. What is Morimoto? Is it part of like the Disney World Resort thing? One of these days I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna have like Disney knowledge. And you guys are gonna be so impressed. That I'm gonna know exactly what rides are at Disney. And what Disney World is. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. I'm gonna make rice while everyone is asleep because I'm a sneaky little shit. That's my boy. Go make that rice. What is this pose? It is this pose. I originally had him like bumping his butt out like I don't know, the attack that Peach has in Smash. And then it kind of turned into this. I'm glad you like it though. That makes me feel a lot better. I'm back. Welcome back. You got called to do more yard work? How much yard work do you have to... How big is your yard? You know how old people are always jealous of like other people's yards and stuff? I don't think they realize that like you have to upkeep those yards. I want like the world's smallest yard. I don't even want a yard. It's too much work. Ain't nobody have time for that either. We barely have a yard. That's the dream. That's the dream. Although some people are really into like gardening and stuff. My mom is super into gardening. I don't get it. Might I recommend less stripes on his horns? It's a little tiny bit late for that, but I can try. I only hate you like a little bit. It's fine. Yeah, okay, that still works. No, it's all good. Is that okay, or do you want more stripes than that? Who won after Plant Hedgie Boy? Surging Dragon underscore. Okay, that's good. All right. So let me go into colors and adjust it. It's not too bad, so that's good. Okay. Did I lose a spin? Did you lose? What do you mean? You weren't here for the first one, if that's what you mean. Thank you. How do you know when to change your pen nib? Are we talking about a pen in reality or your drawing tablet pen? Because the answers are surprisingly different.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It does. I think it makes sense too. Tablet pen? Okay. You want to change out your tablet pen when it is no longer working for you. Meaning, let's say you want to have a very specific pressure, so you do the thing that you know how to do with your hands to make it have that specific pressure, but it's no longer like getting it right. You know what I mean? That's when you change it. A lot of people will change the tablet pens as soon as they notice that, or tablet pen nibs, as soon as they notice that it gets a little bit like close, to the, I guess, tip of your pen. That's fine too. I personally do not. I have so many nibs. Oh, by the way, Biss, I think you seem like a person who would be interested in this. Are you aware that there are different pen nib types for your tablet pen? Because if not, go look it up. So I have different materials for my different pen nibs. And each one of them I will use for different projects based on, like, I don't know, feel, I guess. And Biss, I think it'd be something that you would be super into. So like there are cardboard tips, there are felt tips, there are infinite types. Just the ones from the Huion nibs from the box. Yeah, they will offer a separate package of pen nibs that you can choose from. It'll be like, I don't know, Huion, I don't know how to actually pronounce that, so excuse me. I think it's called accessories. And so all you do is, it should be like $10 or something like that. And that's it. You go and you pick that up and you have more pen nibs than you'll ever need to use in your entire life, and it is amazing. Wacom offers something similar. It might even include an artist glove, but it's a lot more than $10. I think it's like 20. Yeah, I would go and check that out. Have like a pen nib collection. Since I know you're into becoming an artist, you know what I mean? You can be a total enthusiast with it, and I love it. Oh yeah, were you the one who was mentioning that you want more artist gloves? Because I have some artist gloves that I can recommend. I can send you links for. Name every single pen nib. Oh. I can name them for a couple of them for like actual IRL pen nibs. But that's it. I'm really into pen nib types for actual like IRL pens. Now that I'm looking at a list, I only knew like 3. So there are, let me put it on my screen here. The ones that I am familiar with are fountain pen nib types. So let me see if I can get a good image of different nib types. Are we doing another wheel? Yeah. Yeah, I will. So these are not fountain tip pens. These are what would be a quill tip or even sketch tip. So all of these have a different like number associated with them and even like a name. So for example, like this might be considered, and obviously if somebody wants to correct me on this one, this might be considered like a shorthand style if it has like the little cut-ins here. I know these ones are called, oh shit. Ones that look kind of like this are shield tips, because they look a bit like a shield. Maybe this one's a shield tip and these ones are something else. I usually use this kind personally because so this will have like it'll have a slit here and then 2 here, or I guess maybe even here, and they go down. And so all of those will allow you to bring in ink into the wells. So you'll have ink here, maybe even a little bit of ink here and here. Thank you. And then of course you have ink into the tip. And so because the tip actually splits apart, so each one of these sides will like literally split apart like this. This is a really shitty drawing. But like if you press super down on it, you'll get ink that spreads all over on the inside here, and the line that you draw will be like super thick. Or you can just leave it fucking be and you have this little teeny tiny thing. and then it'll be a little teeny tiny line. So you can do these crazy, like super varied strokes like this. Oh, fuck. They're so good. So a lot of fountain pens also have nibs that are like that. But there's my spiel. I shouldn't spiel for too long because I'm supposed to be doing this. But do you have a raid target for today? It depends. It depends on when I end and it depends on who's streaming. So I had intended to do a raid target for Frog and Worm. That sounds like the weirdest way to put it in English. I intended to raid Frog and Worm. But if they are busy, I think they might be in Tokyo right now. So if they are in Tokyo, then I will not raid them. And if you are streaming Octoheart, then I will raid you. How do you stop getting ink on your hands when using them? Are you left or right-handed? Conditional raid. Oh, yeah. All good things in life are conditional. Am I right? Am I right, boys? Let's go! I probably won't stream today. Okay. Hey, if you ever are going to stream Infernal Fox, let me know beforehand. Kind of like how Octa is letting me know beforehand that she's also interested in streaming today. And that way I know that if whatever happens, I can raid your butt. You are right-handed. Okay. So when you say that you get ink on your hands, could you explain like exactly what you're meaning? Because when I draw, in reality, with actual ink and whatnot, I actually lean my hand on a towel or like a tissue, basically. And that will help me not spread ink to everywhere. I also don't overuse ink, so I only put as much ink down as what is needed for that particular line. The more ink that you kind of waste and overuse, the more of it is going to wind up on your fingers. So, man, I should really do an IRL stream. Jesus. I think you guys would really like watching how I ink stuff. Like, completely unironically. You finished the outfit? Very nice. I'm glad to hear that, Tomek. Are you going to post your commission information on Twitter, by the way, Tomek? Because if not, I want to make sure that I don't accidentally mention it on Twitter if you're not intending for Twitter to know. Hands Day. I got myself llama? Llama? It's going to take me a while to get used to it, especially when using mouse. What is llama? Do you mean fire alpaca? Because that would be funny if so. Ah, okay. That's actually hilarious. Enjoy fire alpaca. I think it will take you a while to get used to these sorts of things if you're not using a tablet, but I mean, it's already going to be better than Paint by like a large margin. If you have $30, go get yourself a tablet. There are really amazing, inexpensive tablets out there now. Huion and XP Pen are awesome. Seriously, consider it. And they're both super inexpensive. XP Poggers. Well, yeah, XP Pen is actually really good. To the point where both Huion and XP Pen are very good contenders against Wacom. Wacom is almost like the Apple in terms of expense now for art tablets. Kind of crazy. Oh yeah, Fire Alpaca. We're talking about it just a little bit. It's a great program. You use XP Pen, huh? Okay, okay. What do you think of it overall? Have you used other tablets? I'm frozen? Oh no. I'm one of those Wacom fangirls because of how they've supported my tablet for the past like 11 years or whatever. I think that's pretty insane. Yeah, I don't remember what your answers were. I have the memory of something that has a small memory, like a goldfish or something, I don't know. That's good to know. The XP Penstar G640. How much did that cost, Infernal Fox, if you happen to know? I am wholly unfamiliar with models for XP or XP Pen and Huion. Huion. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Let's get the tail over with. Amazon, it says 30 pounds. Okay. So that's probably like, I don't know, 50 US or something. I don't really know the pounds to US conversion anymore. It used to be oh shit, that was before Brexit though. I actually have no idea how much pounds to US is. How do you highlight it like that? I just add white. So if I go back in time, all I did was, this is with an airbrush. This is a default airbrush, and it's a big old thing like this. And then I just literally added white, and then I added a bit more white. That's it. Titanium white. Ugh, don't trigger me. Someone the other day said that I was using phthalo blue, and I almost lost my shit. The reason... Huh? I almost thought you were going a roboticized version. Interesting. Why? Colors? Black and white? What robot is black and white? Out of the Sonic universe. Not even Metal Sonic is black and white. That boy's blue. You stinker. I think it does look metallic. I think you're totally fine with that one. I'm just giving you shit. 'Cause I can. I think Neo Metal was black and white for a little bit. I think. Oh shit, you're right. Silver Sonic. Right. You know what? Fair. I'll give you shit, but not for that. SWAT bots are they? Shit, I don't fucking know. I feel like such a fake Sonic fan because I haven't kept up with it in the past, like 6 years. And apparently that's just blasphemy. I know that I have to read the more recent IDW comics, or pretty much the IDW comics in general. I just don't know what's going on anymore. I saw the issue where Tangle comes in, and the issue where Whisper comes in, and maybe it's the same issue. I don't remember. But that's all I got. Like, I don't know anything about Surge or anybody. Fake Sonic fan, dude. I haven't. Oh God, this is such a horrible comment. I haven't followed the comics since my last comic was burned in front of me. What the fuck? What happened? Oh, who's burning your comics? What the fuck? That's horrible. You don't live with that person anymore, right? Whoever burned your comics? Please tell me you moved away from your stepdad. That is so awful. Holy shit. I don't even know how to respond to that. Oh God. Alright. Well, okay, hold on. This is very deep. Very dark conversation. I should not have asked for more information. I hope that you no longer live with them. No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm not gonna be like, hey, we have to keep, you know, the vibe cool in here. Because sometimes, I mean, sometimes you gotta vent. Like, that's okay. I hope that your living situation is better now. That was a shock, though. My God. I think at some point in the future, if you're able to, or even if you want to, let me buy you a comic. I'll buy you at least, like, I don't know, I'll buy you one of the IDW comics because I want to get into the comics again. And if I can help you get into the comics again too, then that's a win-win, right? So let's get back into it together. If you want, of course. That's alright if you haven't read any of them before. I really haven't read them either. I could get you the first issue. I could even probably find like a 2-for-1. About Knuckles' tribe in the past? Oh shit. That could be really old, homie. I think you'd like the IDW comics. They kind of revitalize Sonic in a comic-y way, and the artists are fantastic. Are you familiar with Evan Stanley? Absolute badass human being. Awesome artist. If you were on DeviantArt, back when I think you were on DeviantArt, she did the Ghosts of the Future comic on DeviantArt. Are you familiar with that? Calves are hard? Holy shit. The comic I had was Sonic Comics when it was still Archie Comics. Yeah. The IDW comics are not Sonic Comics, but are not Archie, but it's like the crew from Archie. You know what I mean? It's the badass crew from Archie plus Evan Stanley. Yeah. So Archie doesn't do any of the Sonic comics anymore, which is why this crew went out and did their own thing. I getcha. So yeah, if you want to, you know, get some comics, let me know. Let me buy you an issue, okay? We can get back into it together. Cause I'm gonna be honest, trauma fucking sucks. And while I'm not anybody who knows jack shit about trauma or how to fix it, I can tell you that comics are pretty dope. And that any trauma keeping you from buying comics, let me get you a comic, you know? Let me see if we can get that one fixed up. Because I really feel that comics are like a treat, you know? There's something really special about them. It's art and action and like layout and design all wrapped into one. It's so good. Phone service sucks? I'm sorry. Phone service really does suck. It feels like we're in the future, right? Like we should be able to watch things on our phone by now. What is the best comic? I was such a fan of the Ghost Rider comics. Because they like kind of pushed something a little far in terms of like religion and how serious they wanted religion to be addressed in comics. I haven't read any Ghost Rider comics though in like 10 years. So I don't know, maybe they're super dope still, I don't know. But I really enjoyed those. I also was a really big fan of the Wolverine like Origins comics. The X-Men comics in general slapped pretty gosh darn hard, I feel. There are some more recent Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comics that were released with the new movies. Oh, I guess new movies, TV shows, etc. And I think those pop off pretty hard. Let me think. Oh, there's some really good StarCraft comics actually. And I know I talk about StarCraft a lot-ish lately. I still am a very big fan. But yeah, the StarCraft comics are actually really good. Surprisingly good. Because it's like drama and like sci-fi horror and yeah, that's pretty good. What do you think? What do you think to manga? What is to manga? What do you mean? I used to read a lot of manga. I actually really enjoy manga. Because it seems much more effortful, I feel. Like a TV show is fine, but it's not always done by the same people who put together the story, so the visuals and story might not necessarily match. For example, Chainsaw Man has this issue where how they approached the visuals in the show were different to how they approached the visuals, which were much more tailored to the story in the manga. And a lot of people were not super jazzed about that. I still really like the show personally, but it's still like a good point of contention, you know? And I would say the same thing about, let me think. The Naruto manga always read to me much more serious than the TV show did. I think the show now with Boruto is much more in line with how the manga was. Let's see, what's another one? My Hero Academia, I think, is actually really accurate to the show, or the show is accurate to the manga. I think that's actually pretty on point. I do like the manga more though, like a lot more, but it's not bad. I don't think it's bad. And if you're into anime in chat, which is probably a rarity, let me know your thoughts on it. Do you feel like I'm kind of correct on it, or do you feel like I'm totally off fucking point? Because I know there are some people out there who definitely read manga. And I know I'd poo-poo anime a little bit. I think anime deserves to be poo-pooed on just a little bit. But yeah, let me know your guys' thoughts. I have a lot more respect for manga, generally speaking. Let's see. Miss Kai does the WMDI. WMDI comic have a Mega Man Sonic crossover? I am IDW, you mean? I don't know. Maybe? I don't think so. As I stated before, I haven't really read a whole lot of them. I just know that they slap. The ones that I read were great. But I have read the Mega Man one. I don't know if it's IDW though. The Mega Man one's great though. It really is. No, it's not a fan comic. I mean, maybe you also saw a fan comic one, but no, there's an official Mega Man comic. It's badass. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's Archie. Okay. That makes sense because I've read it. Man, legs are hard, huh? Shit. Hands though, hands are real easy to paint like this. Oh, it's so good. There's a manga about being a manga artist assistant. I think there's going to be a manga about literally everything. Same as there's almost an anime about everything. I do prefer, generally, the manga slash anime that is more like slice of life like that. I don't know if it's the proper term, slice of life, but where it's something about something mundane, like being a chef, or being a pizza guy, or being a detective, or a delivery person, or a jazz student. That one's actually really sick. Which is kind of the reason why I like, and this one's more of a popular anime, but I really like Kuroko no Basket, or Kuroko's Basketball, I think is what it is in English. I don't fucking know. That anime pops off. It is a very hype fucking anime, but it's just about like dudes playing basketball. Like, it's so sick. Yeah, so like anime like that I really enjoy. The best anime I think I've ever seen is a short one. It's called Erased. I can't really say much about it because everything would probably be a spoiler of some kind, but I really liked it. I think it's a very, very smart anime. So yeah, I really like that one. And you know what else I like? Sam, hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hello. Manga is better because you can read it at your own pace. Yeah, but you can also do that with like a show. We live in the future, Biss. We can just pause. We have the pause button. We have the technology. I need help. I don't know what my OC should look like. I could probably help you with that. Are you okay with talking about your OC? Because I can help. I love talking about people's characters. It makes me really happy. All right. So tell me about your OC. What do you have for them so far? Because if you don't have anything so far, then we can help you with that too. Pausing is cheating. No, it's not. Stinker. Pausing is cheating. That's good. I like that. I was thinking about them having a different kind of eyebrow every day. Okay, would they paint them on themselves? Or do they just wake up and they just have different eyebrows? Because those would be two very different types of people, right? Someone who comes up with an eyebrow design every single day versus someone who wakes up and they're like, holy shit, my eyebrows did it again. Okay, so they paint them on every day. Okay. Are they someone who, like, do the eyebrows look good every day? And if you don't know the answer to that, then don't worry. I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions, and it's okay if you don't know the answers. I don't know? Okay. Would you want them to be human? Do you want to base them in a world that is like ours? And if you, of course, if you don't know the answer, of course, you don't have to say anything. Well, so for example, do they exist in a universe that's like ours? Meaning, is there gravity? Are they on planet Earth? Are they in the year 2023? Are they, and if so, like what country are they in? You know what I mean? Like where do they live? And if you're not really sure, do you want them to be part of another universe that's already established? For example, you could have them be a Star Wars character, you know what I mean? Like maybe they work for the, I don't know, maybe they work for Darth Vader, but they just happen to have like really rad eyebrows every day, you know? Imagine a character like that though. That'd be kind of fun. So my universe doesn't have North Korea. Well, that's good, I think. But for example, think of how cool that would be. You are this absolute badass. You wield a lightsaber and you are just like kicking butt every day alongside Lord Darth Vader. You are just like the most evilest son of a bitch ever. But by golly, if your eyebrows are not right by 9 a.m., you are having a fit. You know what I mean? That's so funny. Okay, so they're from the future. So that means that they don't necessarily have to draw them on, right? If they live in the future, what if they had like an LED strip over the top of their eyes? And depending on their emotion or their main mood for that day, it'll change their eyebrows to some algorithmic fucking thing. And their eyebrows then glow in the dark. So like you see the character arrive and it's just like two angry like little eyebrows in the dark glowing. Like that. What are digital eyebrows? I don't know. They don't exist yet, but they could exist on your character. You could design them exactly what you want them to be. And that's kind of cool, right? So, you know, you've probably seen like a digital sign, right? And the sign like changes. Or even like a computer screen. It could be like a computer screen, but as small as like a little tiny strip over your eyes. And they could have your eyebrows for that day. Like, that would be so cool. Now, I'm just spitballing ideas at you. You do whatever you want. But coming up with ideas like that is what will help give you a cool character. Kai, speaking of Star Wars, here's Turgle from Jedi Survivor. This is Turgle. Bro. I love him. Okay, okay. Let's give him some eyebrows. Looks beautiful. He's voiced by Invader Zim. Damn, you'd think that he would be voiced by Invader Zim's voice actor. It's crazy that he's voiced by the character himself. That's insane. Do you know the Do you know the actor's name? I think it's Richard Horvitz? Stephen Horvitz? Hold on. Invader Zim voice actor. Richard Stephen Horvitz. Yes, dude. He is a part of Hell of a Boss, right? Richard Stephen Horvitz, Hell of a Boss. Oh yeah, yep. I don't. God, yeah, he does. Yep, Hell of a Boss. Have you seen the most recent episode, Atlas? Did you cry? What outfit would my OC wear? Think about someone who cares about their eyebrows. What kind of people are like that in our world today? So, for example, if you don't know, start thinking about who wouldn't care about their eyebrows. Would a construction worker care about their eyebrows? Probably not, right? But what if you had a construction worker who did care about their eyebrows? What kind of person would they be? They'd probably be a little rebellious, right? So what kind of people normally care about their eyebrows? And what will help you with this is, why do you want to have an OC that has eyebrows that change every day? What inspired you to come up with that idea? People who are into fashion probably are very likely to care about their appearance, right? So what if you had like a futuristic fashion person? Maybe somebody who hates fashion, but they really, really like the fact that they can change their eyebrows every day. Maybe they're a tech wizard, which is why they have digital eyebrows. And their entire body is like robotic. You know what I mean? Like you could have all sorts of shit. What about them wearing dungarees? I don't know what a dungaree is. Hold on. It sounds Australian. Dungarees. It's a store? No. It's overalls? Maybe?
Now I'm a little
Overalls.
motivated.
Okay. Shimo, hello. Okay, dungarees are overalls. Do you think they would wear overalls in the future? How would overalls look 1,000 years from now? It does sound like Dunkaroos, and I really thought it was Dunkaroos. I'm not gonna lie, my brain also went to Dunkaroos, bro. I'm like, oh, they wear Dunkaroos? Nice. Where do they keep the frosting? That's so cool. Okay. Let's do a little bit of this. Oh yeah, that looks pretty nice. Let's put in a little bit more color at the base of the table here. How's it going today, Shimo? pop out just a little bit more. Probably a half pant style, half skirt style. Ooh, okay. I like that idea a lot. Now, if you do half pant, half skirt, what kind of colors are you thinking? Because if you do half pant, half skirt, literally, if you thought about it as like half and half, what goes well as half and half color-wise? Black and white, half black, half white. That might be kind of cool, right? Then you dip into like the Cruella territory, right? It's not necessarily a bad territory, but it is like somewhat evil or someone who is maybe a little dubious about how they approach things on a moral level. I hope your Sunday has been well. I hope that your Sunday has been well. So one leg is pants, one leg is skirt. Cool. I like that idea. I think that's pretty neat. What if you did like crazy pop colors? So someone who's more bold about their appearance would do something that is maybe even like atrocious. So by atrocious, I mean someone who wears like red and pink, right? They know the rules of fashion and they're purposefully breaking them. You know what I mean? Yeah, neon colors. Okay. So what about like pink and like teal blue? You know what I mean? Like in your face, aggressive, hot pink, hot purples, teal blue. You have like glowy bits maybe even. That might be kind of cool. You could go like super hyper color with it. The pink maybe flashes. It's the fucking future, so who gives a fuck, right? You could do a super crazy lime greens. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I like that idea. It sounds like you have good ideas. I think the only thing is you just gotta ask yourself questions like this. I really like characters that are super like in your face and poppy and maybe even like rude. Like I don't know, Jinx from League of Legends. She's dressed a bit fucking rude. And that's because she is rude. And I mean, even being honest, like, I think if Jinx cared more about her appearance, she would probably wear different eyebrows every day, and they would probably be eyebrows that like said words like fuck and you. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know if sexual harassment is a cool part of a character's trait. Because you should definitely consider having characters that don't sexually harass people. So I'm not gonna support that idea. But yeah, maybe they attempt to do something, but then they realize that they have actually good morals when it comes to ladies. And they ask first, and people are like, wow, we didn't expect you to have morals. Okay, cool. You know what I mean? Like, that's way cooler. Way more interesting of a character. And doesn't support weird notions of sexual harassment. Because that sucks. We're talking about character designs. However, I don't think kissing ladies without asking is a good character trait. I'd say that that's a really bad character trait. And one that needs to be eradicated ASAP. ASAP. The hottest character trait out there is the one that asks for consent, no matter what. That shit's cool. What color hair they have? Man, you could do anything. So you know how you want their pants, well, their bottom half to be like half skirt, half like shorts, right? What if their hair was like half and half? like half shaved and half really long fucking hair. That might be kind of cool. The hottest character trait is me. That's actually really funny and I like it. Okay, I think he's looking pretty good here. I actually really like how these colors are coming together. Not bad. I don't know what my character's traits are. Okay. Tell me about your character. What is a character? Ooh, we could go really deep into that. Oh man. Because there's a really big difference between a character and like an idea, right? So what is a character? Because not all ideas are characters and not all characters are ideas. Characters, I think, are expressions of parts of ourselves. Or at least they can be, right? They represent something generally that's greater than themselves. Which is why character representation is so important. Or having representation within your character is important. Because then people can find hope in your character design. How cool is that? I love that kind of stuff. I think they'd have half shaved hair and half elbow length hair. Or shaved hair with a ponytail. Yeah, now we're talking. They sound a bit like maybe punk or like alt fashion, and I really like that. A character is a glyph. Is that true? Yes. All characters are glyphs. Not all glyphs are characters? Is that correct? I actually don't know. That might be correct. But yeah, Biss, you are correct. Your character is a sandwich. Don't get me started, Valkenston. I'll go off on this huge tangent about how everything is a sandwich. I'll do it. Can I just say, can we have more pretty boys out there in the world? Because Isabel here is a pretty boy and I want more of that in my life. I've been having so much fun drawing him. Don't compliment him, he will cry. Good. Cry. Yes, I would love to draw Michelle. Thank you. I just really like character expression that challenges like traditional norms. That just makes me so excited. Because it's a really good challenge for me, you know? What would their pronouns be? They have to be futuristic. Well, in the future, people could still be like he, she, they, etc. It's totally up to the character. Because if they feel confident in their gender identity, then they could be literally fucking anything on any day of the week if they so choose. If they like genuinely feel that way, right? So it depends. Because maybe they keep it secret, because that might be the one part of themselves that they are not confident about. Do you want this character to represent people who are struggling with that? You know what I mean? Or do you want this character to be more, I don't know, like average, right? Or the expectation is more normal. You could push for the normalization of having a gender that does not match their physical appearance. That might be really fucking cool. I think you should think about it. This character could even represent you in some way. And I don't really, know you, but think about that. I will personally always vote to have a character be representative of a marginalized group, because there's not enough representation out there, you know what I mean? But you also have to be very careful, because if I have a character that is black, I am not black, that's really tough for me to be able to represent a whole group of people that I have never ever experienced the life of. You know what I mean? So drawing from your own experiences as a person is always going to be more true and less like stereotypical. I would have to do an absolute ton of research to actually like properly represent a black person. And that is just, I don't think as a white person I can really do that. Not genuinely. Because I'm white. You know what I mean? That's just really tough. It is a genuinely really, really difficult thing to do. So, for anybody who's making a character, maybe even for the first time, I will always recommend that they look inside and see like who they are first before reaching out and trying to represent other people. Because what if you wind up representing somebody that you're not white, you're green? Babe, I am as white as they come. I'm so white that I'm reflecting green from, I don't know, somewhere else. That's how white I am. Miss Kai, is my main OC a cute boy material? I don't know, is he? I really can't answer that. I can't tell you if your OC is cute or not. I can tell you like what I think they are, maybe, but I can't tell you if they're a cute boy or not. Because that's kind of entering weird, uncomfortable territory. And I don't really have much jurisdiction, you know? I think their pronouns would be it, it's, their. Or it's their name. Are you familiar with the usage of the pronoun it, its? Because if you are familiar with that, I think you should avoid using that. Because keep in mind, those are typically pronouns used to describe objects. And the usage of it and its is usually used pretty derogatorily. I don't know if you should go that route with your character. If you don't want to answer, it's all good. Well, I'm not really comfortable. I can't really tell you. Do you think your character is a cute boy? Because if so, then I agree. Which I know is lame. I know is, Kai, why don't you just answer honestly? Because if I call someone a cute boy, everyone's gonna be like, am I a cute boy? What about me, Kai? Am I a cute boy? And then that gets really weird. Kai, I noticed you didn't call me a cute boy in chat. What about he, her, their name? I think that's a lot better. That's a lot better. Cue the "you're breathtaking." It's true. Everyone in chat is breathtaking. What about me, Kai? Am I an absolute chat of a fox? What should their name be? What's their favorite food? I know it's a weird way to start this, but what is their favorite food? And how much of a favorite food is it? I don't know. Take some time and think about it. Because if you don't even know what they want to like eat yet, you know? I don't know. A person's name, when you have a character, right? It should reflect something that's more than just what you feel their name should be. Milko Drakes!
I've actually seen people that prefer its pronouns. It takes some mental adjustment and then learning, but in truth I wouldn't necessarily discourage people using its so long as they're respectful.
Yeah, that's the hard part though. That's the tough part. When you belong to that that group, then you can make that decision yourself because you understand the history of it and you understand the problems behind what it really entails. You know what I mean? So when you are not part of that group, it becomes way more problematic to use its. That's what I'm saying. I also know somebody who goes or prefers its. And yeah, it is something that's a bit of a mental adjustment. But it goes back to that comment about like representing groups that you are not a part of and being respectful about those groups. It takes a lot of work. That's what I mean.
That's fair.
Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, you are very much correct. And Octaheart, yes, same thing. It is fair. I don't want to discourage like erasure of a whole person and you know how they wish to be portrayed, but it has to be done with knowledge, intent, and understanding. So yeah, when you're not like part of that, it's really hard to understand the struggles that you would have to go through. That's what I mean. It's really hard to describe though over a Twitch stream. Cause it's like this huge fucking thing, man. It goes so deep. And that's why it's so hard. Yeah, I hope you get me. Let's see. What would the name Amour tell you about the character? That they are very loving. Which is accurate, given the fact that I know you/your character. But yes, Amour is very loving. And outwardly loving. They are just a kind person. Are you doing another after this? Let me have a look. I think for the last hour, once I'm done with this one, for the last hour I'll do doodles. I think that would be the smartest thing. Because that way I get to pop out a whole bunch of characters for people and get to try hard a little bit. Might be kind of fun. I don't know Amour, I was just going by the name. Aristocrat type. Do you know what Amour means? That'd be so interesting to see what people think of characters' names if they don't understand, like, I don't know, what is Amour? It's French, right? So if they don't know, like, French words or Latin roots or something like that, how much does a character's presentation change depending on the audience's knowledge? Ooh, that's cool. My name is an enigma. Valkenston? To me, it reads as like German roots. And Valkenston. Like power with German roots, perhaps even like going into more like medieval kind of feel. Yeah, really. Yeah. That's what you read to me. I don't know how accurate that is, but Valkensten, yes. Super sparky, that you're poppy and spunky. You're electric. Yeah, I think electric also is pretty good. It's funny, I don't immediately think of electricity when I read your name, Sparky. I think it might be because I know you. They probably eat a futuristic food called Zeza? What is Zeza? Or rather, a better question would be, what is its current timeline counterpart? Judging by the name, it sounds maybe like pizza, you know? Something that you eat casually, maybe is inexpensive, pretty accessible, has underground maybe association. That's my guess. Not really feeling the shine on this eye. Maybe if I lower it a little bit. I think it's because it has a tangent with the hair. Ugh. Tangents, am I right? Okay. Then we put on the fishnets. That looks pretty good. Gonna highlight some of these fishnets, maybe in the back. Oh yeah. Having the fishnet on their own like separate layer allows me to put white on the back here for the reflected light that hits the fishnet. Ugh, so good. I think that's really quite nice. Versus, so here's what it looks like now, and then here's what it looks like with just the black. I think it's a pretty big change. It gives it a more subtle feel to it. I like it. Okay, and then lastly, outline. What if the tail also had fishnets? That is up to the person who wanted this. That was not part of the brief. I hate calling it the brief. That wasn't in the brief, sir. Zeza is pizza. Yes! But the base is made from potato, and the toppings are apples and chocolate. Ah, so a dessert pizza. I fucks with that. I like dessert pizza a lot. Okay, so that means your character likes sweets then. That makes sense. Do they like junk food? Yeah, dessert pizzas are delicious. Also, they're really, really easy to make. Super easy to make. May I post Michelle's witch night outfit? Sure, I don't see why not. Wait, is it naughty? Kai can't have it? Depends if the apples are cooked with the pizza or not. I have an apple allergy, but it's raw apple because it has the proteins that I'm allergic to. But if it's cooked to the presumably right temperature, then I might be able to have it. Yeah. It's safe for work? Yeah, post it. If you want to post it into the draw along, then I'll be able to have a look at it. Like more properly. It's up to you. It's up to you. The source for the Zeza is glue. Huh? Now you're making me not want to eat it. Hey, yo, what? It's not my art? That's fair. As long as you like credit the artist, I think that's okay. I would prefer though that it do be artwork that you do. Alright, I think he's looking pretty done. I'm gonna increase the contrast in the face a little bit more to draw attention. And a little bit of contrast near the butt, because that's honestly the whole point of this thing, is the booty. Thessa has edible glue. Why? I can potentially like it, but I want to know why. Alright, we bump up those colors, and yeah, I think he's looking pretty zesty here. I think he looks good. And as Surging Dragon eloquently just said in the chat, roses are red, and true love is rare. Booty, 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 rockin' everywhere. That's amazing. Ah. Bless you, Surging Dragon, bless you. Hey, yo, literally, because of you, Deselect wants to make peanut soup. Like, not even joking. So if you have a recipe that you're able to share, I would be honored to cook the Surging Dragon way. I mean, up to you, you know, you do what you want. But, yeah, I figured I'd mention that. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Everything is in place. Okay. Probably he was half asleep when... That's funny. Fuck, that's not my name anymore. I still can't get used to HotAppleKai. I just can't.
I tripped on the stairs and fell with a thump. 'Cause dang, that lizard boy has a sweet rump.
True. A very sweet rump. Thank you, Melcotrix. You are quite the poet. I'd probably have to go ask my mom. If you would love, or if you were able to get me Mama Surging Dragon's peanut soup recipe, I would lose my shit. That would make me really happy. I would love that so much. So what do we have so far for my character? You weren't taking notes? My friend in Christ, I was streaming. I can't take your notes for you. You dork. That's okay. What do you remember? You gotta take notes. Notes are important. Okay. I think all of the little bits are filled in. Maybe this one isn't. No, that one is. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Alright, I think this might be my favorite picture of him so far. I really like this. This turned out really nice. Surging Dragon, your character is great. I love Isabel. Thank you so much for allowing me to draw him.
Booty, booty, booty.
Booty, 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 booty. Sparky, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Surging Dragon. I love it too. I'm so glad you like it. I remember digital eyebrows. You don't remember the I don't remember what it's called. But the Zaza. I remember the Zaza. Alright, let's open it up and we are going to do some doodles. Some speed runs until the top of the hour. Okay, so here's the ones we did yesterday. And we're gonna spin the wheel. I'm gonna make sure that everybody's on the list. Give me a second. I gotta make sure. The last one I added was siestas and fiestas, so let me make sure I get everybody else. Fwango Pop, welcome to the wheel. Silent Flame Gaming, welcome to the wheel. It's good to see you. Sam says half pant, half skirt, dungarees, and Zaza. That sounds pretty good. Oh, don't forget the half hair. I really like the half hair. Does the wheel for doodle count as an art raffle? No, you don't get put on cooldown for any doodles. Because I'm just that kind. Thank you. I mean, it does count as an art raffle, you know what I mean? The art raffle is there. By the way, here. Ah, welcome, amour. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna give it the old shuffle, 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 shuffle. And we're not gonna do predictions or anything. These are gonna be really quick. I have another character to do instead. If I win, totally okay. 3, 2, 1. Speed run time. I'm gonna draw your goofy little guys. gameboysage, you're the winner. Let me grab what you would like. You guys can look at these cute doodles in the meantime while I get the thing ready. Let's see, gameboysage, gameboysage. I wish that I could control F, but I cannot. Oh boy. There we go. Julie Sue, interesting. Yeah, big chunky wheel. You guys went nuts to this weekend. Alright, and then Game Boy Sage. You've been yoinked from the wheel. I'll put your name up because people were complaining last time because they're babies. Okay. And this is the character they would like me to draw. I know Julie Sue. I like the I almost called it a hovercraft. Hoverboard. Very cool. Big fan of gear. Missing pants? I dig the missing pants. Ladies without pants? Fuck yeah. Let's go. Okay. Let me put that over there. And let me zoom in so you guys can actually kind of see too. Alright. These are quicker, a lot quicker. I call them doodles because, I don't know, it feels a little more doodly. I remember my gambler gear. I remember your gambler gear too. That's so weird how well I remember that picture, Valkenston. She's an awesome tomboy type. She is. What did you say? I remember that that drawing that I did for you. Really, really just so easily. Very strange. Anything else from AOC? Totally up to you. Remember, I'm not in charge of your OC. Also, you can change any part of your character as much as you want. Now that you have a description, if you'd like, you can just like enter in your character here. I do have like points and stuff like that, so you gotta get as much points and enter in with the points. But I would love to draw your character for you if you'd like. We can even discuss like more details when we get to drawing it. Up to you. I'm not your, I don't know, OC mom. I'm not in charge of shit. But yeah, I would like to draw them at some point. That was the first one you drew for me, right? I don't know if that was the first one. I know I've drawn, I think I drew 2 for you, I think. Maybe not though. But yeah, regarding your OC Sam, I would be more than happy to draw them at some point. If you want to, keep the description, write it down in like a Google Doc. You know what I mean? Would they have funky ears? I'm totally down for it. What if they had like studs or a gauge in their ear? What if the gauge had like a fucking, I don't know, spider, pet spider living in it? Like, you could be so wild with it. It's actually a really cool idea. Well, I can't draw it for you today, probably. But at some point I can. I Echidnas always weird me out how they don't have ears. What about square ears? Ooh, I'm down. Whatever happened to my dogs playing poker slash Last Supper slash StarCraft mural on my front fence? You didn't see it? Nope, echidnas do not have ears. At least according to the Sonic people. SB and I have this long thing about me drawing them some artwork on their fence. And yeah, I mean, I did it, you know? I hope it didn't wash off. Is that why Knuckles doesn't listen? Knuckles listens more than anyone else does. So they have square ears with elf pointed ears at the end. Make sure you write this down, you goof. Howdy. Hi, Zach. How's it going? I like your entry a lot. That's how everyone should enter in. Just screaming howdy. I'm not even from the South and I say howdy. Thank you, I made it myself. Very good. Oh yeah, I howdy all day and night. I'm from the US, I live in Canada, and you bet your butt I say howdy to these suckers up here. Doing doodles? I am. Reminds me, telling lies? No, Papa. Doing doodles? Yes, Papa. Howdy. I think howdy should be like one of those base, like default hellos. Everyone likes a good howdy. Sorry for unlocking the memory. I'd say it's worth it. That song's a banger. You know, they got rid of that video. The people that made it. Did you know that? They didn't like that everyone memed on it. Kai, howdy is my default hello. Nice. You say what's up, fuckers? Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know if, like, my grandma would like that, but I could try. Hi, Mima. What's up, fucker? What color eyes would they have? What if their eye color changed? What video you guys are talking about? God, is it like Johnny Papa something? I don't know how to... Yeah, RGB eyes? Yo, that'd be sick. It's like this little kid show that that made a meme that like popped off. That's pretty much it. They would love RGB eyes. I would love RGB eyes. I think your character and I have a bit in common. In that we both have amazing taste. You haven't eaten anything today? Oh, no. I actually had like a pretty good breakfast today. Deselect made me some pancakes. And then later on I had like a chicken pot pie thing. Zach's Art Studio, if you like Nanako, You're already loved here. Nanako is so good. Very good person. I love pancakes, me too. I have this just incredible pancake recipe that can do no wrong. D-Select was like sick one day and he was over at my house and I made him those pancakes and he like got up out of bed to my horror and he said, "Those were the best pancakes I've ever had in my life." And I'm like, "Bro, I know." What do you think I made him for you, dude? Alright. I don't think I'm gonna give too much of a shit about shoes, I'm gonna be honest. So I'm just gonna angle them down like a chump. I'm already trying too hard. Oh god, my speedrun tactics are so just terrible. My pancake recipe is actually like genius. You have to froth your eggs. And like I explain how to froth your eggs the right way. It's like cracked. It's a good recipe. The frothing of the eggs, and then I add in a little bit of baking powder too. So you get like these crazy fluffy pancakes with extra leavening, but without all the gross weird flavoring that comes from extra leavening. When you froth your eggs, it acts as a leavener more than unfrothed eggs. It's actually like really cool. Very smart. Obviously, I'm going to say that my own recipe is very smart, but it is actually really smart. Can you explain how a pancake is a sandwich? Absolutely. Excuse me for a moment. I have to explain how a pancake is a fucking sandwich. Okay. So first and foremost, what makes a sandwich? So a sandwich has bread, some sort of filling, right? Sometimes it's lettuce, sometimes it's meat, sometimes it's cheese, you know, whatever have you, right? And then you have another piece of bread. You've started this, mi amor. Okay, now you don't necessarily... Here we go again. You fuckers started this. Okay, so you don't need to have bread. Not necessarily, right? It could be gluten-free. Sometimes you even see sandwiches that have lettuce on top. God forbid, right? So you have lettuce on top, maybe even like a burger on the inside, and then you have your cheese, and you have lettuce along the bottom, right? So there really aren't like rules to what goes on the top and what goes on the bottom, as long as it's some sort of something that goes with the sandwich's interior, right? Has to be paired. Because you can have a sandwich that is made of not edible stuff, but as long as it's, you know, actually sandwiched between two things, it's still a sandwich. It might just not be edible, right? So that means that, you know, many things can be... Is pancake just bread without any interior? No. Don't be ridiculous. So anyway, a sandwich, think of a Subway sandwich, okay? So a Subway sandwich is built a bit like a hot dog. So you have like the bread on either side and you have your junk on the inside. By the way, Subway sandwiches are great. Submarine sandwiches are great. Subway sandwiches are suspect. So you have your submarine sandwich with the bread on either side of it, right? So this is tacoed around the interior of the sandwich, right? You've all seen a sandwich that looks like this. It's usually in a fucking roll. Okay? So that means that we have two variations here of what makes a sandwich. So you don't need to have bread on the outside, and you don't need to have the two sandwich bits on the outside. You don't need to have them separate, because they can be connected like this, right? So that means a taco is a fucking sandwich. Amazing, right? Incredible. What if you kept these doodles on the sheet with zero context? Alright, bet. So that means a taco is a sandwich, but we've also determined that it doesn't need to actually be like normal food ingredients. It could be fucking anything. So that means that a cat is a sandwich. So let me draw a cat. And why is a cat a sandwich, you say? So I'm gonna draw a dumb cat. It's a munchkin cat. Why is a cat a sandwich? Because you have a sandwich of its skin and fur on one side of it, right? And you have its organs and innards and shit, right? On the inside. So you have the kitty ribs. And all the guts and shit. It's literally a fucking wrap. Is a cat food though? Is gluten-free bread? Anyway, so if a cat is a sandwich, then we can get really meta with it. So, what about water? That's H2O, right? H2O. That is, what is it? 2 hydrogens, 1 oxygen? So you have 2 hydrogens with 1 oxygen molecule? Bro, that's an atom sandwich. Is a human a sandwich? Yes! Yes, it is! Is the word sandwich, if I could spell it, sandwich, is that a sandwich? Yes! It's the fucking andwick has the sh on the other side. That's a fucking sandwich, bro. What was the question originally? Jesus is a sandwich? Yes. We're all sandwiches. It's a horrifying reality. Thank you. That's actually very appropriate. Alright, so anyway, back to drawing Julie Sue. Oh, is pancake a sandwich? Of course, easily. So, if you want to stay meta with this, alright? So you have, let me draw a pancake. Let me get pancake colors real quick. Alright, so you have your pancake. And the way a pancake is made, generally, it has like the fried bits. Hey, Milka Driggs, what's up?
And with, I hate that guy. He owes me money.
Hate that guy, he owes me money. Alright, so when you look at the anatomy of a pancake, alright, you have the outside, the part that gets fried and touches the pan, right? It always looks kind of golden brown. It's kind of nice, right? Okay. And you have like the soft kind of fluffy interior. And then you have the same shit on the other side. This is more of a sandwich than anything. But this is like a temperature and texture sandwich. And if anything, a pancake is just a sandwich made out of sandwiches. So you have the... Actually, I'm just going to get a picture of a pancake. Because I worry maybe you guys don't know what pancakes fucking look like. Okay. Yeah, here's a good stock image of a pancake. Because I worry that maybe you guys don't know what fucking pancakes look like. Because there's still going to be one of you guys going like, actually, that's not what pancakes are. Okay, so you have the fried... Thank you. You have the fried bits along the top and bottom, right? And you have the fucking fluffy shit on the inside. Bro, that's a sandwich. Any more questions? I didn't fucking think so. I'm gonna go back to drawing Julie Sue. That's the same material. Yeah. You can make a bread sandwich. Wait, what do you mean that's the same material? According to what? According to fucking what? You could make a sandwich out of fucking bread. McDonald's does that all the fucking time. Fucking Big Mac bullshit. Now I'm mad. The majority of what makes up of a Big Mac is literally bread. Yeah, what's up? This is a perfect time for me to bring up. Have you guys seen the meatless Big Mac? They don't replace the meat with anything else. It's literally just a Big Mac, but they get rid of the meat. So all you have is like bread and like some sauce. That's literally it. And you still pay like $8 for it. Look up McGriddles. I mean, a McGriddle is, what is it? A pancake, quote unquote. Or, sorry, they call it a hot cake, right? It's a hot cake with egg and some other shit. I don't want to look up a McGriddle. McGriddle's kind of blow. I gotta say it. McGriddle's kind of blow. Sorry, McDonald's fans. They're not great. It's literally a pancake sandwich, yeah? Of course it is. And if anything, it's a sandwich made of sandwiches. Made of sandwiches. If we go down to the atomic level. Hot take, Burger King is better than McDonald's? I think it depends on where you come from. Because Burger King in Canada sucks, bro. It's so bad. But Burger King in the United States is not bad. I think it's actually pretty decent. Also, Burger King in, is it Japan? They go hard. Also, if you are Canadian, there is a white spot in Japan. And that goes hard too. You guys really distracted me. You really only wanted me to draw like 2 doodles today, huh? That's it, I'm going to Japan. All of the like stuff that we know is like American and Canadian goes just crazy hard in Japan. I'm glad you like it so far. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for sticking with me throughout my sandwich rant. It happens like once a month. I don't know why you guys trigger me with it. Pretty crazy stuff. 7-Elevens in Japan are way cooler. They really are. It goes way hard. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Ever had a slice of pizza? Try Japanese pizza. That might be really good. We need a dedicated way to make me go on... If you guys make me go on a tangent, then it's not going to be very good. You know what I mean? My heart's gotta be in it. Otherwise the tangent's just gonna suck. You don't want a tangent that sucks. You want to learn about sandwiches and why we're all a sandwich and there's nothing we can do about it to stop it. We need that existential dread that goes just that extra little mile. That's what we need. You can't get that by forcing it out of me. No way. Your face is a sandwich? Thank you. You too. Your mom's is a sandwich. True. She is. I am curious, and I mean this in the nicest of ways. Who the fuck is Julian? I love it when people in chat just like assume I know who their family is. Like, oh no, Bartleby's escaped again. Like, who the fuck is Bartleby? And why is he trapped? That's like way funnier than anything. I don't know who they are. I don't know if I should be worried if Julian has escaped or if he's found a bomb. Like, I don't know. Is that a concern? That's so funny. I love it. Everyone asks who is Julian, but no one asks how is Julian. I feel like that is a neurodivergent thing. Maybe, maybe. It's also something that like...
Don't know if you changed your stance, but I'd like to argue hydrogen is actually a sandwich. Electron, space, neutron.
Oh my god. I never thought about space being an... You've missed? Suck it, man. Oh my god. So previously my argument was the only thing that isn't a sandwich is hydrogen. Because all it has is a... Okay, alright. Okay. Apparently you guys hate science. But that's fine. I'm gonna continue. I had argued that hydrogen, which has an atomic number of 1, so meaning one proton, 1 neutron, right? So that means one neutron and 1 proton just kind of, you know, or sorry, 1 electron just kind of fucking off around it, right? So Melko Driggs has argued that the empty space between the... Holy shit, thank you, the thunder. I appreciate the follow. The empty space between the neutron and the electron is oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is great. I love this.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell.
You guys are such your aim sucks. Alright. Yeah, alright. Milko Driggs, you're onto something. I like it. You're a true scientist. Can't believe you guys knocked me off. It's been a long time since you have knocked me off screen. And I'm all for it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck. So I'm on the 2nd story of my house, and the idea of someone knocking on my fucking window is terrifying. You got me. That one's fucked up. Whoever gave me that sound to put in, that's messed up. And I like it. Hi guys, I'm Thunder. You can call me whatever you'd like. Hello, whatever you'd like. I like to draw. And, well, more, but I don't think, or I think you don't care. Why would I not care? I'm interested. What's your favorite food, Thunder? We're talking about food! Hey, Kai, I don't want you to scroll up. That's true. Because of the Kims flooding the trap? True. I was ordering my Big Mac, and I saw an option to remove the sesame seed bun. Oh my god. I thought they either removed the sesame buns or gave me a normal bun. Nope, I get no bun at all. And they just put my bunless burger onto a paper plate. Okay, so if you get the bunless burger with the meatless Big Mac, do you receive anything? You still have to pay like $5, but do you get anything? I'm so curious. You just get a salad? Yeah, okay, maybe they still give you like the innards of it, right? So you get like a little piece of kind of wilted lettuce and what else? And like I guess some sauce, right? Oh, that's funny. The Thunder likes rice, meat, burgers, and spaghetti. Yo, fuck yeah. Spaghetti's literally my favorite food. I like your style. I like it. Want to know something else? I do. What are your preferred pronouns? Because I like calling people dude and guy a lot, but I also know that not everyone likes that. For obvious reasons. So, what are your pronouns? He, him? Alright. Hello, he, him. Alright, let's see. Do you have any pets? I love getting to know people. This is great. Okay. What are your pets? Do you have pets? And if you don't have pets, if you could have a pet, what would it be? Thank you, Sam. That one was kind of a little harsh. I won't put it against you, though. I do, but they're not mine. Aw, so you stole them. That's pretty cool. I like that. I support stealing pets. For good reasons. Sorry. Oh, don't apologize. Babe, don't apologize. Oh my god. You're all good. They are of my brother. Okay, what are they? Just adding a little bit of shines because I realize I'm out of time now. Alright, so I have a proposition. We either go straight into draw along, or we do one more doodle because you made me go on a fucking crazy tangent. Because you guys are stinky. This just in, Kai supports grave robbery. Well, maybe. Game Boy Sage. That's a joke, by the way. Twitch, don't take me down. Alright. Perfect. Y'all want a doodle? Alright, we have one vote for doodle. I'm not going to put up an actual vote because I think that's toxic. One more doodle because I feel bad? Don't feel bad. What? What do you mean I feel bad? No. Alright, let's do one more doodle. One more.
Doodle, 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 doodle.
Alright. I'd say Melka Driggs holds quite a lot of weight here. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright. One more. 3. Oh wait, let's do it. Give it a little shuffle. 3, 2, 1. Alright, who am I drawing? I've had so much fun today, by the way. I really... Mi amor. So this is why you wanted another wheel. I get it. You rigged it. That's amazing. Let me see what you would like. Mi amor. I'm very, very happy I get to draw for you. Very happy. Let's see. Canva, yeah, I remember. You choose who you want to draw. Well, I'm going to choose Amaru. Oh shit, Amurar's so cute though. Well, okay, I have to choose Amurar. I have to. It's the rules. They're just so... Ugh, I love their design. They're so cute. Look how adorable they are. I've drawn them before. This is... Ugh, they're so cute. The backpack just kills me. And I always forget their spikes, so let's see if I remember it this time. You were gone for a bit? Well, welcome back. Alright, let me scoot these other doodles over. Just a smidge. Alright. I think I really like Amurar because they have such an interesting shape. Like, they're just fun. They're friend-shaped, and I really, really love that. And I get to draw dinosaur. So that's good. I think I want to show off their tongue in this one, because I've never done that before. And I want to draw their tongue heart-shaped, because I think that'd be fun. I'm really bad at drawing animal mouths, though. Like, I'm just, like, stupid with it. There are people out there, for various reasons, who are really good at drawing animal mouths, and I'm so, like, jealous of that. I gotta take a day and, like, try to figure out how to do it. Xenon's playing the new Zelda game? What do they think of it so far? Okay, that looks pretty good. Gonna have our heart nostrils. I love that. That makes me genuinely so happy. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then we get up into the head, which comes up into like a point almost. Okay. And their heart-shaped tongue, because I feel like that is appropriate for this character. And maybe the tongue goes all the way down. I don't know. I'm not going to draw it like that. I'm going to draw it like a big old heart. And then your absolutely lovely hair. I know I tell you this a lot, but mi amor, your characters are so genuinely lovely. Like, they make me really happy just to even see them. And I don't know, keep it up. I think that what you have is really special. I think I made the nose a little too big. Maybe it's not a big deal, but I'm going to adjust it. And they're going to be doing a little dinosaur roar. Oh yeah. All right. So, for those of you who are here, I have a big question for you. Next week, I had planned to do mermaid. I only wanted to do one day because mermaids aren't really my thing. They're kind of scary to me because I'm just a scared little babe. But I really want to bring back another doodle day, like a day like where I get to draw these cuties like all day. Should I do it next week and have only one day of mermaid? Or should I do 2 days of mermaid and then have like a full-on weekend for the doodles? What are your guys' thoughts? And if there's like not a super clear consensus, we can just vote for it. But I wanted to ask. Okay, this shoulder needs to be adjusted. Do what your heart wants. All right. I'll figure it out then. Maybe see how the first day goes. That's true. We could. Oh man, people are really excited for mermaid? Okay. Maybe I'll do a full mermaid weekend and then do a full weekend of doodles. I mean, like, why not, right? That sounds like the best of both worlds. Mi amor, have you ever thought about like, and I know that this is difficult, but like a little plushie of Amurar? I think that would be awesome. Oh, that leg's kind of out there. Uh-oh. I don't think I like these feet. So let's try it again. already better. Alright, so while y'all are waiting, because I'm sure some of you guys are, the next segment that we're going to do is what's called draw along. So if you have a piece of work that you have done recently, or even something that you drew alongside me today, I would like to see it. And we're going to go over it together. So if you would like to join in and show off some of your favorite work, please come join the Discord. Yeah, thank you for the link. Thank you, thank you. Please come join the Discord. There's a draw along channel, and all you do is post in there. And then for the next hour, I am going to go look at your beautiful work, and we're gonna show it off together on stream. And by together, I mean me, but it feels like it's together. It feels like a team effort. So no more raffles after this, only draw along? Correct. My mom is actually designing and making a real-life version of the backpack. Oh my god, that is awesome. I would love to see that. I love it when characters get to come to life, even if it is just a part of them. I have thought about developing a crochet pattern, and then Foxy Taco, my partner, would crochet them. I don't know, my mom is also a sewing person and actually wanted to create an Amurar plushie. I would love that. I would love to see it, and I would love to purchase it. That would be so sweet. Why did I say purchase? I would like to purchase it. Okay, we have a little horn. I'm doing it just a little baby horn there. Okay, then we can't forget about our little teeths. It's important. I'm trying to make sure that the teeth don't come across as like particularly scary. So I'm trying to make them more like rounded looking. Okay, that looks pretty good. Is Octaheart still here? Okay, I think that looks all right. Yes. Perfect. Beautiful. She's not here? Okay. Do you know if she's streaming? She's not streaming? Dang, okay. I would like to ask if she would like to plan to stream. Could you do me a favor, Infernal Fox? If you are interested, could you, yeah, could you ask her if she is, available for streaming? I imagine not, because she did ask earlier, and she's probably a little bit bummed that I said I wasn't sure. But yeah, if you can, could you DM her and ask her, or like let her know, like, hey, if she would like to stream, I would like to watch. She's been playing Valhalla, and then she's also been playing Subnautica. Last night I got to watch her play Subnautica, and that was really fun. That is a scary game. I don't think I could handle it. She is a far braver lady than I am. I think I'm just a huge panicky kind of I don't know. Loser is not the right word. But I get like super into video games, and when something scary happens, like I think I make it really real in my head, and that sucks. That really sucks. So horror games and me are a bit rough. I will react the way like Markiplier and PewDiePie do. It is very embarrassing. I'm back. Oh, it's Octaheart. We were just talking about you, my dear. If you are... Oh, okay, well that makes sense actually. Would you want to stream later? Because I'm looking to raid you. If that's okay, of course. Yes! I'm glad to hear it. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for bringing the babe to us. Such a funny little doodle of Amaru over here. I drew them a little goofily, but you know what? That's okay. If you aren't reacting, the game is failing. Maybe, I mean, I think some people are just not affected by that kind of stuff. And I don't think that means that the game is a failure. It just means that they are not a very reactive person. So, for example, horror movies, oh my god, they do me in. I am just a huge stinker when it comes to watching horror movies. Can't do it. I'll stream at 4:55. Is that in time before the end of your stream? It kind of depends on how many people are doing draw along. So we'll see. But that should work. Statistically speaking, that should work. You like it? I'm glad. Alright, there's our babe. I love them. Being desensitized lowers the effectiveness as well. Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's a bad game though, right? Like, you can still play Alien Isolation even if you know, like, where the scary bits are and you just don't care about being scared in video games. You can still appreciate that it's probably a pretty decent game. I think. I don't know, I didn't really get very far in it. Or like Dead Space, right? Once you've seen all of the killing animations and you understand how the game works, it becomes a little less scary. And even more so for people who really are not affected by it at all. Mi amor. There. Amor. Gotcha. Alright. Let me close these down. And let's look over what we did today. So today we drew as a doodle Julie Sue here for gameboysage, and then we have Amurar for Mi Amour. I love these characters, they're so great. And then we have S101X for the character Bryoff or Mossy Boy. Dead Space still has the eyeball stab thing. But yes, this is their character Bryoff. I really enjoyed it. I think this is pretty fun to draw. And then we have Isabel for Surging Dragon. I love his pose. I think this is really a fun piece. Yeah, just no additional comments. Maybe outside, I think I should have fixed the leg before like actually drawing it in. But you know what? That's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I really enjoyed doing all of these drawings today. It's a lot of fun. And now we're gonna do some draw along and all the various sandwiches you do. That's true. And all of my work here. Who could forget how a sandwich is actually a sandwich? And also everything else is also sandwiches. Now we're going to do some draw along. We're going to go over all of the stuff that you guys have posted in the draw along channel. It's usually a lot of fun, and I get to ask questions and offer critique if you guys are interested in that. And yeah, if you guys want to join in, the Discord link is here. Hopefully I spelled Discord. All right, good. Phew. So yeah, let's see. All right, the very first piece is by Melko Driggs. Might have missed it, but do you send the quick ones to the requester as well? Always, always, always. You always get the art from me, no matter what. Unless you're like a jerk, I guess, then I won't hand it to you. But like, I don't think that will ever happen. Everyone here has been so nice. So yeah, you will always get the artwork, no matter what. All right, our first artist. Good night. All right, I'll see you later, Cat God. Thanks for being here. Our first one is by Melko Driggs. Let me zoom out just a little bit so you guys can really see it. She's such a dingus. I love her. So we talked a little bit about our OCs and whether or not it would be like in 2D or 3D. And I mentioned that my character Pi, who is basically the Juggernaut from Marvel, or fuck, X-Men Marvel shit, but really small. So she has like, it's just like a little cannonball. I said, yeah, she could probably like blast through small walls and stuff if she's going like super fast. This is awesome. I love that the woo is part of the crunch, as if she's still saying woo as she's hitting the wall. Maybe as her head's like stuck in the wall, she's still like cheering her. That's really great. I love this. Your use of motion is fantastic. Look at the fucking smear on here. Oh my god. And like the little flipping of the arms as they go up and down. Ah, this is beautiful. I know I mentioned it yesterday, but your squash and stretch is just fantastic. The ears are like not even in like the right spots, and like everything is just this weird little ball of chaos with her. Oh god. And so see this foot in the front here? You can see the other foot behind. Like right here. That's awesome. Is it too late to put in a piece? Not at all. Please pop it in. That sounds weird, but I swear it's not. Yeah, this is great. And then everything just stops and her legs have to catch up with her. Oh god, that's so good. Amazing. This is so good. I really want to get this like, I really want to print this up and put this like over my workstation. This is such a good like metaphor for how I do my work. God, it's so funny. Even when I'm hitting a wall, I'm still screaming. Do it? Yeah, okay, maybe I will. I'll have to ask if that's okay. Milko Driggs, is it? Well, I'll just DM you. I would like to do it. Yeah, it's Screep's poster, right? Alright, alright. Milko Driggs, thank you so much. This is fantastic. Your work makes me so happy. Everything about it is just awesome. Thank you. Seriously. The next piece is by Infernal Fox. Let me see. Hey, yo, it's me. This is by Infernal Fox. They say, I think I'm done. Thanks for helping me out, Kai. I hope you like what I made for you. I fucking love it. Last month, Infernal Fox had some problems with like getting hacked, and he and I and everybody raised enough money for him to get another phone number, and we also raised money for charity, which was Infernal Fox's idea. Yeah, it was actually a really amazing time, and Infernal Fox, thank you for this. Like just being a friend is gift enough, and the fact that like beautiful artwork comes with it. Oh my god, like that's awesome. All right, so I have a green fox character. Her name is Kai. I am also Kai. All of my characters are named Kai. I'm not very unique or original, but that, you know what? That's okay. So this is my character Kai, just as Kai, or as me. This is really beautiful. Your line work, as mentioned yesterday, is great. I think your use of shadow is really quite thoughtful, especially in the hair here, how it like cuts in and you could see little tiny locks of hair. That's awesome. Softer shading on the face too is a really nice touch. Nice shading underneath the boobs, you need it. This is really nice. I like your use of background too. Is this my background? How did you do that? Wait. How did you do that? Huh? How? You know what? I'm not gonna ask questions. That's awesome. I'm impressed. I don't know how the fuck you did that. Very, very cool. Your attention to detail is great. I love the subtle shading here, or I guess the lighting here, and the soft shading here on this side. It's just very, very clever. Really nicely done. This is beautiful. I feel very lucky. I just screenshotted the stream and got the colors from there. Well, well, well. Aren't you clever? Anyway, thank you so much. I'm glad that we were all able to help you out and that you got your stuff all sorted out. I'm happy. Don't click any more links, please. All right. Next in line is by Tomac. Yeah, there we go. This is the uniform I did yesterday. Or yesterday I did the maid uniform. Today I did a butler suit. This is awesome. What good colors. This is such an abnormal purple. I really, really like it. Wow. I love that this gets into like a darker purple down here. Like this is a very almost like gray black purple. It looks like bat wings too. This is sick. The big buttons I'm a huge fan of. I would like a suit like this. This is cool. The hat is very stylish. And all of your purple is like, yeah, the Tomac's outfits are so dope. I love all the purples. The lighter elements here that bring like less weight to the torso, and then the darker elements here to bring more weight to the feet, so it feels like way more balanced as a whole. That's so good. That's smart, Tomac. Very nice designing, my friend. Thank you so much for showing us. This is great. Alright, the next piece is by Piglin Arts. I know the copy and paste on PNGs is very strange, but that's okay. They said, work in progress, but I gotta do things and I can't draw. Well, you can draw, but I get what you're meaning. I think this looks really cool. I like your use of color. This again reads to me as like a more mature Steven Universe gem. You know what I mean? Like this is, I don't know what the fuck this would be. I guess this is like a darker sapphire or something. But like, oh man, this is cool. The open shoulders is also really neat. Yeah, exactly. Nanako just said it. You can tell everything apart. You can tell this is arms, you can tell this is shoulders, waist, hips. You got your knees because you included the little bumpy bits. You can't hear, but I'm gonna watch the VOD. Alright. Piglin Arts, this is just for your VOD self. Your work is awesome. Thank you for sharing it always. I can't fucking talk. I like whatever brush it is that you're using. This is great. God, it's such a good monochromatic palette too. The lightness of the hair. Oh, man. Wow. I wonder, is this arm maybe different from this arm? You can kind of see that there's, this arm is like darker, right? What if it's made out of like a different material? Like a prosthetic or something, but a whole arm. That'd be cool. That would be really cool. I want my sketches to look like this. This is awesome. Piglin Arts, thank you so much for sharing your work. I hope that you work on this a little bit more. Of course, share it when you do. But yeah, thank you. The next piece is an update, perhaps even the finished form of the one we saw yesterday. Oh man. Okay. This is by Nanako. Nanako R1R1. The Raven's Caw. It is finished. The girls are done and my friend is overjoyed. I would be shitting myself. This looks incredible. Listen to the Duel of Fate's epic version while looking at this if you want. I don't know what that means. You should link it. Link it in chat. I won't be able to listen to it because it's probably copyrighted, but people in the VOD can listen to it. This is great. I love your use of texture. So, we went over this side yesterday and how the coloring is absolutely stunning. So now, ooh, I like the effects on this. It almost looks like it's gold, shining. Wow! I love the haloing like of light around the eyes, around the hair here, which draws you toward the eyes. Man, I can't talk at all today. The little strands of hair are also great. Wow. Awesome. I love that you put focus on the eye here. Notice how everything here is pretty dark except for the rim lighting, which is the lighting on the outside. And then Nanako has decided to lighten up just the eyes here. So we feel that intensity. That is so good. Nice job putting that lighting around the boobs as well. And it like seeps in underneath the arm too. That's great. Your shading is stunning. Good attention to detail on this sword slash knife slash I don't really know. You didn't go overboard with it. So we still get to look at and appreciate this character without getting our eyes drawn down to the sword. That's really smart. Nanako, this is beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing your work. God, that's hot. It's so good. Very nice. Alright, next piece is by Mi Amor. Baba light. It's a very important light, okay? It's very important. But yes, this piece is by Mi Amor, and they currently have their shop open today. If you want to get a commission, I'm going to get a commission after stream today for a cupcake piece just like this, but for my own character. This is awesome. I love it. This looks like actually like frosting. It's so good. I love the ears. This is like so perfect. You could absolutely do a cupcake like this and it works. This is a Baphomet cupcake I drew on stream. This is awesome. I like the little fire, the little candle that comes out the top. That's perfect. It's like a seance, but a cupcake. Perfect for the subject matter. Really, really nice. Looks like Iron Mouse. It does. I like these colors maybe a little bit more though. I think the pink is more pronounced and the purple is much more mature. I really like it. Beautiful. It is based on something Foxy actually crocheted. I would love to see that piece if you want to DM it to me. I mean, if that's okay. I really like crocheted work. If I had more time in my life, maybe later on, as I get old and turn to dust, I'll finally have some time to crochet. I would love to do that. It's like on my bucket list of things I want to learn how to do. This is very cool. It does look tasty. I bet when you cut it open, there's like a jelly filling. That's what I think. Only $15? Dude, this is such a good price. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm commissioning you after this. This is great. I can post it and draw along quick like? Sure, that works. I will have a look at it. Thank you for sharing your work. This is really, really nicely done. The next piece is by Super Sparky. It's been a while since we've seen her work. Alright, let's see if I can copy and paste it. It's huge. That's what she said. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to screenshot it, and it's gonna be a shitty screenshot too. It's simply too big. Okay. This is by Super Sparky. I love the colors. That is so good. Super Sparky says, I had to relearn how to do shading and stuff. So I drew Otter Kino again. Kino is one of, I think a couple, Chow, that Bree, which is Super Sparky's character OC, has. And she has made it into like a full-on Sonic character, turning a Chow into a Sonic character. That is so smart, and I'm surprised I haven't seen more people do it. Wow, I love the flop of the ears and like the overall waving through of the jacket. Dude, this is so good. Awesome texturing on the feet as well. Wow. I know. How the frick do you do something so bright and like it doesn't get muddied or washed out? This is awesome. What the heck? Great background too. Very simple but very effective. I really like how you did the clouds too. Sorry I missed it. I was super tired. No worries at all. Tomac, if you'd like to go back and see it, I will have the VOD and I'll post it into Discord. If you want to have a look at what I said, talking so hard. You are very welcome. My favorite part, and this is very subtle, but you see how the light is coming from over here, right? This is big brain. So this is flying out into like the open space there, right? But because the light is also in 3D space, it actually hits this and it casts the shadow downward. You see that? That is so freaking good. That's smart. This is why when people say that art is a skill, like, yeah, obviously art is a skill, but it's like a brain skill. You have to think about math, and you have to think about angles, and you have to think about how things would interact in reality, and this is proof of that. It's really nice. You forgot to shade the strings? Don't worry about it. You don't have to shade everything. This looks beautiful. Nicely done, Sparky. I also really like this. How it all gets tied down right at the bottom. That's so good. Sparky, this is beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing. Your texturing is also really nice. Like, really, really nice. Okay. Next piece is by Mike J. Murdoch. Alright, let me zoom in. Oh, shit! I love this. Alright, so let me zoom out all the way so you guys can see literally everything. Who needs math when you have a phone? You use the phone to do the math for you, obviously. But Mike J. Murdoch says, the work in progress for my SRB2 cart version of Mike. Sonic R B2? B2. I don't know what that stands for. I'm not smart. But this is awesome. Sonic Robo Blast 2. Alright. Damn. But, really cool. Did you design the cart too? I have to know. That's badass if you did. Look at this thing. It's like a little tank. That's so cool, like a hover tank. What the fuck? What? Huh? That's awesome. It reminds me of my dad's sidecar. It's based off of the jump vehicle from Shadow the Hedgehog. That's awesome. This is very, very cool. Your angles are so consistent too. When you have gameplay of this, please post it in the gaming channel. Ooh, you even have like a turning animation here for when you're like leaning to a side. That's smart. The angle of the wings is great here. Look at that. Oh shit. That is so cool. How long did this take you? My god. Pixel art, man. Pixel artists are cracked. Every single one of them. Oh, I love the hit animation. I imagine hit or disappointed animation. Oh, that's good. Or I guess the eyes in particular. That's so good. Wow. And nice breaking it down from the larger pixel ratio to the smaller pixel ratio. Very smart. This is beautiful. Fuck. I'm very impressed. I can't even... I have to know how long this took you. Holy shit. Awesome. Thank you so much for showing. This is very, very cool. The next piece, I spent this weekend on it. That's surprising. This would have taken me like a week. I can't believe you did this in like 2 days. Holy shit. Well, I guess like a day and a half, right? Today's Sunday. Nicely done. The next piece is by Lucius. A-Sprite helps? Yeah, it really does. A-Sprite is an amazing program. So Lucius says, this took a while to make them. Or wait, sorry. This took a while to make when I initially made it, but I wanted to show it here so y'all can see. Here is Rockstar Surge. Surge the Tenric is a character from the IDW comics, Sonic comics, and oops. And she is a badass. So going the punk and rockstar route is like perfect. Love the fishnets. Love how it actually curls around the legs. That's very nice. This would have been very time consuming. Holy shit. I don't know if you're here in chat. Did you do this by freaking hand? Holy moly. I would never. That's insane. Oh my god. You did it by hand? Maniac. Actual maniac. But it's smart, right? Because you get to control it, like, way more. Alright, so my favorite parts is I love how voluminous you made, like, this little piece of hair here. See how it goes over the cheek? That's so good. This actually feels like a 3D thing. Same with the ears. They're so 3D. God, that's beautiful. The hair, as it flips over, God, man, I really want to wear my hair like that. That's actually really hot. I like it. Shit. Do I want to wear my hair like that? I think that would look great. Oh, man. This is so good. Plus the highlights on it. Oh, fuck. The expression is beautiful, too. It's so smooth and actually, like, expressive. Do it? Yeah, I might have to bring it back. I was discussing with Deselect that I might go back into my goth phase. The torn shoulder is a great touch. Actually, really nicely done on the booba. Actually, really nicely done. You had a goth phase? Oh, yeah. Studded everything. Fishnet everything. Deep black eyes. Oh my god. I talked about death. I sat by myself. Occasionally I would join the other goths because I felt I was more goth than the other goths. This is sick. Really, really nicely done. I could gush about this for actually like a fucking year. It's really, really cool. Thank you for sharing, Lucius. This is really awesome. I have been wanting to go back into my goth phase as well, Miamor says. That says a lot about us. I know. I think once we get older, right, we get that confidence back. And like goth looks good. This piece is by Biss. Thank you for sharing, Biss. I love this. All right, so Biss says this is the work in progress of English name Hannah, Korean name Jeong Hanul. You're gonna have to sit me down and teach me how to say her name. Great pose. I love this hand. Like super proud. That's awesome. Goth is awesome. You're so right. Touting the Mayhem merch. Alright, I dig it. Gonna eat for now? Alright, I'll see you later, Octaheart. I like these glasses. The choice of color that you have for the glasses is really nice. Normally, I don't think red and pink go together, but here they really do. The hair design is awesome. I cannot wait to draw this character of yours. Are these torn jeans? God damn it. Are these the jeans with like the pockets that foop out? That's so funny. I love it. If not, you know, that's fine. But that's what I see, and I think it's hilarious. Yeah, great choices of color. I really like it. Please tell me she's a coach. Please. She looks like a coach. What does she mean? Does she mean diva? I remember you mentioning diva, so that's why I want to know. Very, very nicely done. Your line work has become a lot more consistent, I see. So see how it gets like thicker around the areas of actual interest? Very nice tapering too. Gotta win an art raffle first? That is true. That's very true. This is great. Nice work, Biss. I think this is one of my favorite designs of yours. It's very thoughtful. Your art skills are showing. I like it. Alright, next piece is... Oh. Alright, this is posted by Mia Moore, but done by Foxy Taco. Holy shit! Tell me where I can buy one. I'm not messing around, please. This is so freaking cool. Oh my god. I'm stunned. Foxy Taco, I don't know if you're watching through Mia Moore right now. Holy shit. You are talented. Oh, I love how you handled the floof at the top for this. Oh my god. I'm just stunned. The wings are incredible. I can't even imagine how long just the wings themselves took. And they're like how the fuck do people do this? What the heck? Each feather? Oh, please. Yes, I want the link. Please, please, please. Oh my god. Do they take custom commission? Like, okay, so I don't have a pattern for what I want. Is that I could just ask. All right. I have so many things that need to be done. This is incredible. Wow. The little tiny details I think are what get me. So the singular string for the nose, the singular strings for the little nips. God, this is so good. And like the eyes, even the eyes have like little teeny tiny details for the inside and outer parts of the eye. Holy shit. I have to learn how to crochet. This is beautiful. Foxy Taco, you are amazing. I want this in reality so bad. Yeah, thank you for sharing their work. This is really, really awesome. Thank you. And there is the link for the commissions. I am gonna go check them out after stream. Let's see, Octa Heart. Is she straight? Oh, she is. All right. stream is over. That's it. Thank you guys for joining me today. This was really fun. It's always really fun being able to chat and talk about sandwiches with everyone. Next week, we're going to do some mermaid stuff for May. And then the week after that, we're going to do doodles and art raffles once again. So yeah, I hope to see everyone there next week. So yeah, I will check my DMs. I promise. Everyone who got art will receive their art today. And I will see you guys next week. Have a good rest of your day. We are going to go raid Octaheart. Make sure you give her lots of kisses and love. You are great as well. So, yeah. I gotta wait for the raid thing to set up. So this is awkward. I said my goodbyes way too early. Alright, eat well, sleep well. Make sure you take care of yourself. Touch grass, sniff good air. I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.